Let me see. Let me see.
Hey, adrenaline seekers. Welcome to the ultimate destination where pure excitement meets unrelenting thrill. Brace yourself for heart-pounding chases, jaw-dropping action, and the most exhilarating moments ever captured. If you're here for the ultimate rush, you're in the right place. Let's set your pulse racing and keep the adrenaline pumping. On March 25th, Officer Jimmy Harmon of the Lamar Police Department reported the theft of a white Ford pickup truck towing a trailer in Lamar. After receiving a tip, police quickly closed in on the vehicle and attempted to initiate a stop. However, the driver refused to pull over, sparking a pursuit.
29 Clarksville, I contacted it. We're westbound What do you do? 24 with the. Still going westbound, 57 mile marker. Yeah, county and PD with me. We're still on film. He's got trying to clean up stuff off the street.
Clarksville police also attempted to deploy spike strips to stop the vehicle, but were unsuccessful. The pursuit continued westbound at speeds of around 70 miles per hour. Moore stated that it appeared the suspect tried to shake the contents of the trailer loose during the chase.
Units, be careful. I think he's trying to clean that stuff off the street. That looked like a male, but I just looked at 28 and lit him up. I didn't get in front of him.
A Coal Hill police unit also deployed spike strips, successfully puncturing the driver's front tire. However, the thief, undeterred, attempted to accelerate and continued fleeing.
Looks like we got a front tire, front driver's side tire. Definitely front driver's side tire. 68 miles per hour. Westbound.
However, with the front tire damaged and wobbling uncontrollably, the vehicle struggled to move. Eventually, the thief was forced to slow down and come to a stop, bringing the chase to an end after a determined effort by the police.
He's on the rim. He's about to come to a stop here soon. Guys, before that, Franklin. All right, we're pulling over on the shoulder just before Franklin County.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
The suspect was seen exiting the vehicle, nude, and attempting to flee the scene before being apprehended by police. She was then transported to the Johnson County Detention Center, where she was charged with theft, fleeing, reckless driving, and resisting arrest. On June 27, 2023, the Arkansas State Police dispatch team received a 911 call, reporting a silver passenger car speeding aggressively. Upon locating the vehicle, officers quickly initiated a pursuit, determined not to let the driver evade capture.
10-4 speed at 104, approaching 42 south.
Holy shit. Got 10 frames up there.
The police made efforts to catch up with the vehicle, which was estimated to be traveling at 100 miles per hour, recklessly weaving through traffic as it sped southbound. As the driver entered the on-ramp to Highway 43, Sergeant Preston executed a tactical vehicle intervention, causing Register's car to spin out and crash into the guardrail, effectively ending the pursuit.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Hands. Let me see your fucking hands. Get out the car. Hands. 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 Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Slap the shit out that nigga.
The
What the
police
fuck?
swiftly approached and apprehended the driver without any further incident. The individual was later identified as Casey Register. He was transported to Jefferson Regional Medical Center for evaluation, where, after being examined, he was found to have no serious or minor injuries. Register was then
Whatever
taken to
fees
the
going
Deep
on.
Bracel Detention Center.
Whatever.
Police released dashcam footage of a Texas home explosion in April 2018, caused by a driver hitting a gas line. The leaked gas ignited after accumulating in the house.
Holy shit.
The driver was arrested for driving without a license, while 2 police officers sustained minor injuries during the incident.
Yeah, I've seen this one.
On January 19th, 2023, while on patrol, Officer C. Newsall was alerted by a Chatham County Sheriff's Department officer about a white Nissan Murano with a broken rear window that was attempting to flee. Upon receiving the notification, Officer Newsall immediately accelerated in an effort to pursue the suspect, determined not to let him escape.
They blew out the windshield.
Roger, we're 1080. Don't worry about being initiated. We're trying to chase this car right now. Go. Okay. This is where it's at. Just let it go for a second. We want to get...
The Nissan continued to flee eastbound on Georgia 204, driving recklessly. As it approached Sweetwater Station Road, the driver executed a U-turn and accelerated, heading westbound on Georgia 204.
Knock the coins out that motherfucker. Look right there, look. God damn.
The Nissan Murano attempted to overtake another vehicle, narrowly avoiding a collision with a Dodge Charger that was yielding to the right. Seizing the opportunity, the police executed a successful pit maneuver, causing the Nissan to roll several times. The contents of the vehicle were thrown right. Seizing the opportunity, the police executed a successful pit maneuver, causing the Nissan to roll several times. The contents of this executed a successful pit maneuver, causing the Nissan to roll several times. The content Dodge Charger that was yielding to the right. Seizing the opportunity, the police executed a successful pit maneuver, causing the Nissan to roll several times. The contents of the vehicle were thrown out as it came to a chaotic stop.
You got a knife on you? Put that airbag right now. Go on in. They start shooting out there from down the way. Pull it out. Pull it out. There you go. Pull it out. Right there.
As the Nissan flipped over, the driver, who was not wearing a seatbelt, was ejected from the vehicle. Police immediately notified the
Man, I
TrueBef
seen his
Communications
leg right
Center
here,
about
like,
the accident
last
and
time I
requested
seen
fire and EMS personnel to provide medical assistance. The driver, later identified as Amy Humans Paget, was pronounced dead while en route to the hospital.
Holy shit. Oh.
On September 4th, 2023, an Independence County, Arkansas police officer on patrol collided with a man riding a motorcycle. Watch the crash unfold.
Trying to get them to a great passenger car, running at a high rate of speed.
Nigga ain't got no signs on.
The driver suddenly crossed the road without checking behind him. The police officer attempted to avoid the collision, but was unable to do so in time.
Should've went left instead of right. What the fuck? You see him going right. You could've went left. Boom.
The police quickly assessed the driver's condition, but he was pronounced dead at the scene. He was later identified as 63-year-old Michael Owens. The police officer driving the patrol car also sustained injuries in the collision, though his condition was not life-threatening. Michael
Killed the nigga off that? That's crazy. Holy
The police
shit.
quickly assessed the driver's condition, but he was pronounced dead at the scene. He was later identified as 63-year-old Michael Owens. The police officer driving the patrol car also sustained injuries in the collision, though his condition was not life-threatening.
We're headed to Arkansas.
Great fucking bit.
On June 22nd, 2024, while conducting a traffic stop on a Jeep, Arkansas police received a report about a gray vehicle speeding and evading officers. Without hesitation, they quickly returned to their patrol car and initiated a pursuit. The police accelerated to close the gap with the offending vehicle. After a sustained pursuit, they were able to catch up to the driver, who was recklessly endangering others on the road. Given the danger, the officers made the decision to terminate the pursuit as quickly as possible. The outcome came when the police executed a successful pit maneuver, causing the vehicle to lose control, crash into the guardrail, and come to a stop. Following the collision, the officers swiftly arrested the driver and transported him to the police station. On December 3rd, 2022, while police were on traffic patrol duty in the Little Rock area, they received a report of a vehicle attempting to flee the police. They immediately turned on their lights and initiated a pursuit.
40 westbound, state on idle, come up, I can't rock from the speed about 110, light traffic.
The police swiftly accelerated, closing the gap between their vehicle and the suspect's car, maintaining a close pursuit and preparing to bring the chase to a swift end.
Where you at?
Let's cross 5.
A police pit maneuver caused the suspect's car to crash into a guardrail, where it came to a stop, smoking. The chase ended swiftly, and the driver was arrested and transported to the Little Rock prison for investigation into the attempted escape. On October 8, 2024, while on duty, the aircraft observed a Dodge Charger dropping off 2 illegal immigrants at the Love's Travel Stop parking lot in Donna. Police were promptly dispatched to the scene and arrested the individuals.
Left turn on Ivy, left turn on Ivy. Left turn on Ivy.
I can't drive for shit. Nice, but yeah.
The pursuit escalated with multiple collisions as police strategically blocked all possible escape routes for the suspects.
Driver running.
Oh, hold them down.
After executing 2 precision immobilization techniques, the driver, Juan Xavier Rodriguez from Mission, and a member of the Valuco gang, came to a stop and fled on foot. Police quickly apprehended Rodriguez and charged him with human smuggling and evading arrest. On April 16, 2021, in Sumter County, the Florida Highway Patrol spotted a black car speeding and overtaking other vehicles without using any warning lights. The officers immediately initiated a pursuit and activated their sirens to signal the driver to stop. However, the driver ignored the commands, accelerating in an attempt to flee.
Back up.
The suspect displayed reckless behavior, aggressively changing lanes and accelerating at high speeds. The police had to exercise caution on the busy road, knowing that even a small mistake could put the safety of others at risk.
cutting up.
The driver's actions were extremely reckless. In an attempt to avoid the car ahead, they swerved off the highway, crossing to the side of the road before re-entering the lane. This dangerous maneuver put both the driver and others on the road at significant risk.
He doesn't need a rest, so we're talking. He's Griffey's gonna help us get back and start tracking it.
Oh, yeah, he
The
gone.
pursuit took a dramatic turn when the driver, attempting a high-speed turn, lost control and crashed into a tree. The suspect fled on foot but was quickly apprehended and identified as 18-year-old
Alright,
Cody
come on,
Russell.
shit.
Authorities later discovered the vehicle he was driving was stolen. On May 22nd, 2021, while on patrol in Florida, officers spotted a white car matching the description of a stolen vehicle. After confirming its identity, they activated their hazard lights and attempted to initiate a stop.
Thought it was sitting down.
When the suspect realized he was being pursued, he accelerated rapidly in an attempt to evade capture. The police followed closely, waiting for an opportunity to safely end the chase, while also requesting backup to assist in stopping the vehicle. The suspect recklessly overtook another vehicle, showing complete disregard for the safety of others. At such high speeds, even the smallest mistake could have resulted in a fatal crash.
State boy.
The police quickly arrived to assist, intensifying the drama of the chase. Finally, the moment the police had been waiting for arrived. As the suspect's car began to slow down on a less crowded stretch of road, officers moved in and performed a controlled ram, pushing the vehicle until it lost control and crashed into the curb. The chase ended safely.
That was a state.
The officers quickly exited their vehicle and successfully subdued the suspect, who was then transported to the Pasco County Jail without incident.
It's gonna be a 1080.
On March 3rd, 2022, a Gwinnett County police officer, while conducting traffic enforcement on northbound Y-85 near mile marker 92, noticed a silver Porsche Cayman speeding and making an improper lane change. The officer activated his lights to initiate a stop, but the driver quickly accelerated and fled the scene.
X-ray Queen Tom 166. X-ray Queen Tom 166 to Georgia. It's gonna be a 1080. Going northbound, coming up to exit 96. He's an HOV.
The driver continued to accelerate recklessly, making improper lane changes in an attempt to evade capture. Heading northbound past mile marker 96, the driver showed complete disregard for others on the road, reaching speeds in excess of 119 miles per hour.
Coming up to exit 99. Clear, coming up to exit 99. Pretty sure it was a Porsche. Still Porsche. Looks like he's jumping off. Stand by. Try to get real big. Yeah, we're about to jump off. He's still going northbound.
What's going on? Sir?
A disabled white pickup truck, causing the Porsche to become wedged underneath it. The pursuit came to an end at that point.
1050. Go ahead and start 52 to 51 as well.
What the fuck?
One Porsche in the car.
How the fuck you get up there?
Hey, show me your hand. Don't fucking move. Hit somebody in your chin. Oh shit! You. I don't care if you fall. Get out. Lay down. Lay down.
The officer exited his patrol car to approach the driver of the Porsche. During the interaction, the driver was observed to be acting sluggishly. The driver was identified as Victor Allen Smith. After being transported to Northside Gwinnett Hospital for treatment, Mr. Smith was taken to the Gwinnett County Jail.
Hey, adrenaline junkies. Welcome to Mind Rush. This is where chaos meets speed. We've got mind-blowing chases, insane stunts, and non-stop action that'll have you glued to the screen. Ready to feel the rush? Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, a quiet city tucked on the southern edge of Lake Winnebago. On November 18th, 2022, things took a wild turn when officers got a call around 12:20 p.m. about a suspicious vehicle idling on the side of the road. The caller was close enough to get the license plate, and when police ran it, boom, the car was stolen. We all know how this goes. Car thieves don't like pulling over when the cops are on their tail. At first, the driver tries a valiant escape, taking his stolen ride off-roading through fields and dirt paths.
Why do
Back on the main road, he pulls ahead, trying to put some distance between himself and the pursuing officers. Then he gets the bright idea to try off-roading again. This time, though, his passenger bails out mid-chase. Probably felt safer in police custody than riding with this maniac.
Stay on the ground, do not move. All right, I'm gonna cuff you, stay right there, do not move, okay? All right.
I don't have anything to do with this, man.
All right, I believe you. Do me a favor, just don't move.
All right, bud. We're gonna search you, okay?
Yeah.
What's in your wallet? I see the syringes right there, what is
Yeah,
that?
that's it. I have...
When officers questioned the passenger, he gave an innocent explanation for what was happening. As unlikely as it sounded, the story actually checked out. They were just getting the mail, what the passenger didn't know. They were doing it all in a stolen car. Meanwhile, our lead officer stayed glued to the driver's tail.
5-4, we're going back out on the F. We're going through the farm right now. 541, I said. 156, we good on a pit or no?
Confirm.
10-4. Go with him, he's by himself. We're turning on Nickel Drive right now at the elementary school. Looks like we're headed back onto W, potentially. Nope, we're headed back south on W. We're going through the high school parking lot right now. On the back side of the school. We are by the walking track right now. Going through the field, so the baseball diamond.
Damn far.
As the suspect sped into a high school parking lot, they made the tough call to call off the chase. It wasn't worth the risk anymore. The passenger, however, identified the driver and even warned officers about the gun in his lap. We never learned the thief's name. Fond du Lac authorities haven't released much more about the case, but they did issue a nationwide warrant for his arrest. That means no matter where he runs, police in any state can and will send him back to Wisconsin. March 30th, 2022, I-55, Arkansas. Trooper Blaine Middlecoff was cruising south when he spotted a black sedan flying up behind him. The car was coming in hot, and his rear-facing radar confirmed it. 90 miles per hour in a 75 zone. Without hesitation, Trooper Middlecoff pulled over and let the speeding car pass, already knowing what was coming next. The driver tried to play it cool, but Middlecoff's radar had already busted him for speeding. With the flip of a switch, lights and sirens came on, and the suspect decided to make a run for it. The chase was on. The black sedan shot down the highway, hitting speeds well over 100 miles per hour, weaving dangerously between 18-wheelers. But Trooper Middlecoff wasn't about to risk it all trying to catch up. He played it smart, knowing the long Arkansas highways don't have many turns or exits. The suspect would have to make a mistake. Then, the suspect veered right and took an exit, right into Trooper Middlecoff's hands. The officer closed the gap fast, ready to end this chase for good.
God damn.
Once the car was stopped, Trooper Middlecoff quickly discovered a handgun, marijuana, and a digital scale with drug residue inside the car. As he questioned the driver, the suspect's excuse was as ridiculous as it was reckless. "I was scared and running from you was fun." Well, you know what's not fun? Jail. It's a scene straight out of a Hollywood action movie, driving through a cornfield trying to escape the cops. But does it work in real life like it does on the big screen? This car thief from Fostoria, Ohio, sure thought it would. It was October 5th, 2024, and police in Fostoria had been chasing down a suspect all week. At 6 p.m., an officer finally spotted the car in a quiet neighborhood, and the chase was on. What happened next was straight-up movie material. The suspect hit the gas, plowing through a cornfield at full speed, making the getaway look easy. But in real life, not so much.
Very. The suspect bailed on foot, leaving his female passenger, Shelby Dieterle, to face the music. She claimed she didn't know the driver, but police arrested her and booked her into Wood County Jail. It's unclear whether she was in on the crime or just an unwitting accomplice. Meanwhile, Matthew Aldrich, the 43-year-old driver, wasn't done running. He managed to escape for 37 miles, but was eventually caught in Seneca County, Ohio, on unrelated charges. When police linked him to the stolen car, They knew exactly who they were dealing with. Matthew learned the hard way that running through a cornfield isn't as cinematic as it looks in the movies. Maybe during his time behind bars, he'll come up with a way to turn his real-life chase into the action-packed screenplay it deserves to be. December 7th, 2021, a picture-perfect day for golf in Indian River County, Florida, was about to be ruined by Jody Ann Harvey, a 61-year-old drug addict. Instead of enjoying the sunshine, she decided to go on a reckless ride through the streets of Vero Beach, and the police were about to catch up with her. Officers tried to pull her over, but Jody had no intention of stopping. Instead, she sped through the streets, blowing multiple red lights and nearly causing accidents at every turn. As she approached the Grand Harbor Golf Course, it looked like she was about to take a swing at more than just golf balls. The golf course gate didn't stand a chance. Jody was finally arrested, facing charges of fleeing and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. At the hospital, she gave police a little honesty. She was high on a copious amount of cocaine. They appreciated the truth, but it didn't save her from adding DUI to her growing list of charges. In the end, Jody struck a plea deal in 2023, which landed her 6 months in jail and 2 years on probation. Oh, and her license was suspended, and maybe, just maybe, she shouldn't get it back. August 7th, 2021, Leon County, Florida. Highway patrol officers got word of a white Toyota Corolla with Georgia plates actively fleeing the local sheriff's department. The car was reported stolen from Georgia, but that wasn't all. It had also been spotted fleeing the scene of an armed robbery earlier that day in Tallahassee. All officers knew at that moment this suspect was armed, dangerous, and would do anything to escape. The chase was on. With adrenaline high and the suspect still on the run, it wasn't until officers executed a pit maneuver that they finally got a chance to stop the car. But what they discovered next was a shock. The suspect wasn't some hardened criminal. He was just 16 years old. Let's take another look at that pit maneuver from the lead officer's car, a decisive move that put an end to this high-stakes chase. He'd never been to jail before, and it's unclear how he got caught up in this criminal mess. But his age didn't change the severity of the charges he now faced: fleeing, reckless driving, grand theft auto, and driving without a license. April 21st, 2014, LAPD was in hot pursuit of a narcotics suspect weaving through the busy streets of downtown LA. While high-speed chases might look cool in the movies, the chaos of the city makes it a dangerous gamble for everyone on the road. As the suspect tore through traffic, one officer positioned themselves for a precision immobilization technique, or pit maneuver, a tactic where officers nudge the back of the speeding vehicle to spin it out of control and bring the chase to a stop. But here's where things went wrong. While the pit maneuver technically worked, the suspect still had enough room to recover. The impact with a street sign and curb may have been the only thing that prevented the car from completely spinning out of control. But this driver wasn't done yet. He kept running and raced into a cul-de-sac in Downey, a small city south of downtown LA. With nowhere else to go, the suspect refused to get out of the car, leading to a tense standoff with dozens of officers surrounding him. May 24th, 2023, Cobb County, Georgia. A robbery suspect thought he could outrun the cops in his stolen pickup truck, but he was about to learn just how wrong he was. This man, whose identity was never released, was already wanted for armed robbery and was on the run, trying to flee the state. As the suspect weaved through traffic, police weren't far behind, trying to surround him. But things got intense when the I-75 traffic became a mess, with cars blocking the way. The suspect made a bold move, speeding down the shoulder at over 80 miles per hour. Then came the exit ramp, and that's when one of the officers made their move. A perfectly executed pit maneuver brought the suspect's escape to a screeching halt. Officers quickly surrounded the vehicle to make the arrest. After a tense standoff, the suspect finally says, "I just wanted to get away." Don't they all?
Man, why y'all do that to me, man? I was just wanting to get away, man.
Crosby, determined not to get caught, led Florida troopers on a high-speed chase down I-95. At one point, officers thought they had him, boxed in on the highway. But Crosby wasn't backing down. He pushed the pedal to the metal, refusing to slow down, leaving the officers with no choice but to take action. It was time for the pit maneuver. Crosby gives up quickly, but not without one last desperate plea. He muttered over and over how he had just gotten out of prison and had too much to lose. Maybe next time, he'll think twice before falling back into narcotics smuggling. April 16, 2024, US 67, Arkansas. Trooper Mike Ledden was parked on the side of the road when fellow officers radioed in about a pursuit heading his way. The suspect, a red Dodge Ram 1500, speeding northbound on US 67. The driver was wanted for theft of property, but it wasn't clear if he was using his own truck or a stolen one to run from the law, but it didn't matter. Trooper Ledden flipped on his lights and sirens, joining the chase as the Ram sped past. The chase gets intense when Trooper Ledden makes his move, a pit maneuver that should have ended it, but somehow the suspect recovered. It's either a lucky break or he's got some serious driving skills. Either way, he stays ahead for a few more miles, but the real game changer, traffic. The highway ahead clogs up, and the suspect's luck runs out. Watch how other drivers slow him down, giving Trooper Ledden the perfect opening to catch up and pit him one last time.
Saying that shit, wow.
Tripping on them hoes. tripping on them hoes.
Oh, what that shit called, bro?
tripping on them hoes.
You got me ranked third in the 3v3. Okay then. I ain't even been in that bitch. Not tonight, nothing. Yesterday. Why I ain't passing the ball? What the fuck? God needs to see my face right now, shit. That just blew my shit. I'm talking about I spammed that bitch 3 times. That bitch still went past me. He really went up again. Why they giving me these ugly ass pull-ups? Man, I better. No, I ain't played 10 games too far. Oh fuck, man. Don't be right on me. That shit hot, ain't it? Told her this shit was hot. Free miles. I'm gonna do that about some stuff. Free miles. That's to get your IQ stuff. Nope. And this 2K was doing some 2K shit. I couldn't even stop. Two-K gonna be 2K. We already know. Oh. Look down. Knock me up first. That shit went down there. Trey Bob. Oh no.
Bro, what the fuck? What are y'all putting up, bro? Them niggas just shooting dumb shit. Like the fuck? Look at this shit, man. Oh, don't give it to the nigga that's open. That's actually open. You feel me? See, what the fuck is that? You wanted them niggas.
Open.
That's not open.
Alright. That is. Fuck boy. Shut your bitch ass up.
He said, yeah, fuck boy. Yo, that's retarded. The short bus that shit, dude. He's on the short bus, nigga. You got no points talking about it was open. You playing perfectly ass, bro. You contributed nothing to this team the whole quarter.
Nigga, you got shut up. I was the nigga you got your bucket from. Sorry ass nigga, what the fuck?
You pause the drawing and look at your fucking little stat line and then see shit now shut up. Like, nigga, do something.
I said, nigga, you got set up. Not shut up, nigga. You got set up, fuck nigga. What the fuck, nigga? I'm the nigga that gave you 2 points. Sorry ass boy. Shut your bum ass up. What the fuck? The only layup you got.
You got nothing.
I got your assist.
No, you
I got your assist. The assist off your bucket. Sorry, boy. What the fuck?
What the fuck you mean? I shouldn't have gave it to you, bitch ass. You really be ass. Then what?
I don't know.
Look at that. Like, bro, what's up?
I don't know. I'm just missing right now, man.
You missing right now, man. You ain't no fucking game. You ain't your fucking game. You fucking ass. Stop
I
shooting.
don't want to be your friend. Fuck, boy.
You gay as shit, bro.
Talk to me. Why you want to talk to him, man? It's like 5 in the morning. You running your mouth like this. For what?
I'm out to your bitch, nigga.
You worry about some hoes is not important. You lame. You worry about females at 5 in the morning. I know you're a lame ass. What's up, bum ass
I'm
son?
fucking worried about females, bitch ass.
Lame ass nigga.
Look at you. You're just talking. You're just positive like a female.
Right.
Right. So sad to you. Sorry, shit. Look, another contribute. I contribute to my team, nigga.
That nigga still sorry.
Yo, stop. Look, what you talking about?
Why is you talking? That nigga was talking like that. Yet to shut the fuck up. Nigga, shut up. You weird. I don't want to hear your weird ass. You too. Weird ass nigga, man. You're weird in this bitch. That shit so good. I ain't feeling. I just have feeling my food.
Unfortunately.
I'm tired, Mike. Low-key wants to know already. It was just a second bowl or a third bowl. But every day, I should have made a fat ass bowl of that shit. I'm gonna make more. It's in the bowl, in the fridge. You said no. It's a clip I got fall on it. Yep. A little pep in you real quick. Get up like an old person. Even a fling.
Shoot, that was fast. I held that bitch till they serious. I gotta get out the ring now, kid. My backwood. It's not a backwood. It's not one. I know it ain't not a backwood. Ain't no fucking way. I hit it one shit. Shit. They're trying to sell me. Bottom rolling up. Fuck the game. They selling me right now. I missed 5 shots. Just time up. I know he probably talking so much shit too. Green. I don't know why I'm missing. That shit crazy. I about to got a high ass diamond. Let me get that back. You just fucking pop a perk, nigga. Why you shoot at people no tape?
Oh, cookies. Me stole. Oh, green net. Well, that bitch ain't like that. Why?
You had no hands on the coach. You selling on purpose?
Got pain, bro.
Right there in the paint, wide the fuck open.
That's a ball. Why is that bitch so fast like that? They selling me with all my these speeds, cause this is not the speed of none of these shots. Nigga, now it's fucking everything I put on this nigga was slow. Purposely. Yeah, and everything I'm shooting is fast than a hoe. Green that. Green. That's a pass. Ooh. We down by 9 points, and we can come back on these fucking. Y'all gotta get the board though. Box him out when the ball go up before you try to get the board. Is you serious, bro? I already got niggas selling. At least let me start smacking something. Third quarter. Shouldn't it be that fourth? That's a foul. We'll take it though. Let me sit up. It's time to game now, kids. They selling me. Oh, did you make your own, bro? I know you ain't make your own, bro. You're a real fat person. You can't share that what you feel like? Damn. She say, fuck you, nigga. You so long. We still can come back if they don't sell. Three ball. Not bad. Should let it stand out a little bit longer. That bullshit. Hey! Oh, you missed. Oh, my. Yeah, that's trash. This is y'all want to lose to. I'm shooting a free throw. Hitting.
Yeah, it's in the back seat. Are you a resident here, I'm guessing?
My mama stay right there. It don't matter. I'm
Okay.
here. It's my mama's house.
Okay. Is your mom here?
My mom's out of town. Y'all always call my mom out of town. The fuck, like, it don't matter. The fuck, I can stand right here.
Listen, I know you're mad at the situation, but...
It don't matter. I can stand right here. I stood right there last time y'all searched the motherfucking house.
That's fine, you can stand right here.
No, I want to go over there.
No, let's stay over here.
Officer Rivera, you know me, bro. I'm saying nut up.
Look, if you got to nut up, I don't want you to nut up, okay? But just stand right here, okay?
No, I'm not standing right here. I'm gonna go down there.
Oh, you can't go down there, man.
That bitch right there, what's she doing right there? No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the bitch down there. The fucking if I was anybody on this street, I mean anybody. Bitch, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass because I didn't even say that to you. The fault, y'all started with me. The fault, anybody, like I motherfucking said, bitch, I will drop you.
Stop.
I wasn't even talking to them, though. I wasn't even talking to them.
Law enforcement officers often find some crazy things throughout their careers,
Oh, she's down.
ranging from strange to highly illegal.
Come on up.
Here are some of the most insane discoveries ever made in law enforcement.
Who pulled over that gray Honda SUV? What about it? You see it? You know what I'm talking about? It's back then.
I see you pulled it.
It's back then right here.
Yeah.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah.
Who pulled up in that?
I have no idea.
How long have been there?
They just came now.
They just came?
You were coming. But they're coming from back there. They were coming this way, you coming this way. I guess they'll see you, they're back.
They're back there.
Yeah.
On March 20th, 2023, Chamblee police officer located a stolen rental car in the parking lot of the Quality Inn Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia. They asked the front desk who it belonged to, but as you've just heard, the worker wasn't able to give an immediate identification. Luckily, there was surveillance footage.
Did they come check her room out?
No, they didn't.
She got an all black, the lady?
Yes.
That's her.
Skinny, tall lady.
Yeah, black shirt, black, yeah.
That's her.
Okay.
If you look at her, maybe she's coming to me here.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, they are in 143.
Okay.
The worker was able to give the officer their room number, 143. Normally, information about where someone is staying in a hotel is privileged and doesn't have to be given away. When it pertains to a crime, however, like this stolen car, it becomes a matter for the police to take care of.
Hey, yo, I got the occupants of the vehicles in room 143. It's a Santa Fe stolen vehicle, yeah. Shannon PD.
My bad.
You good? Just put on the shirt. What's going on with this car right here? You don't know? You in here by yourself? You sure?
Yeah.
The woman lies and claims to be by herself when she was already seen on surveillance footage coming into the hotel with a man. She also answers the door topless when she has ample time to put on a shirt, which shows that she's probably quite nervous.
Did you come here by yourself?
Yeah.
You sure? What the guy in the orange pants? That's who's in the car with you, right? No?
Yeah, I'm by myself.
Okay. Where you get this car from?
I'm not in the car. I don't have a license.
You don't have a license?
Yeah, I don't drive.
Okay. So how'd you get here?
I just dropped off a friend.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's
Huh?
okay.
Yeah, everything good. And you sure you the only one in this room?
Yeah, I'm positive.
So I go in the back and ain't nobody else in the room?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm Tiffany.
Tiffany who?
Tiffany Stone. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Go ahead and put your shirt on. You good? Where's the keys at to this vehicle right here?
I don't know. I don't have them.
There's not the keys right there on the bed?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, that's not the keys.
She's taking a pretty confident approach and straight up lying to the police officer's face, especially with car keys sitting directly in his view. She's also taking a strangely long time to put her shirt back on.
So I'm gonna step back here. There's nobody else in the room, you said? You sure? Stay right here with this officer. Come on out, bro. Come on out. Turn around. Turn around.
What I do, sir?
You didn't do nothing. Who else back there?
Ain't nobody else back there. Man, my baby mama did all this about the car, man. That's her.
Okay, we're good. We're gonna ask questions later, all right? We're just gonna detain you and see what's going on. Go ahead and detain her.
My baby mama gave me the car, and now she done. I've been with you, so now she don't report the car stolen, I guess. It's crazy, bro.
The man came out and immediately started blaming the girl for all of this, right after she'd been defending him and saying there wasn't anyone in the room. Shows very well where their loyalties lie.
So apparently it's a rental car.
Yeah, it's a rental car.
You got your ID on you?
I don't have my ID on me.
What's your name?
My name is DeMarlo.
DeMarlo?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get to the bottom of it. Like I said, you're not arrested right now. You're just being detained. So you tell us and explain to us what's going on with this vehicle because it's reported stolen.
Yeah, my baby mama, my baby mama's vehicle. She gave it to me. I came to chill with her. Now she gonna report the car stolen. It's not stolen.
At the moment, it seems like the man is going to run with the story that he had no idea that the car was stolen and thought that his baby mama owned it. At this time, we don't know whether or not that's the case, but we'll find out pretty readily in the next couple of minutes.
I mean, it's okay because my baby mama gave us this car to drive. It's not stolen.
Okay.
On everything. It's not stolen. We hadn't did nothing. I just fell asleep. She was calling my phone. I fell asleep. You see, I was in here.
So she borrowed the car?
Yes.
Okay.
My phone was there. I know she been calling my phone.
When did you get the car from her?
Like, we together. Me and my baby mama is together.
Okay, so who is this female to you?
She's just one of my friends.
Side chick?
Yes.
Okay. So you think that's why your baby mama reported the vehicle stolen?
Exactly.
So go ahead and break it down with the vehicle again, though. So the car is in her name.
Yeah, the car. She rented the car. Actually, she rented the car for me. We've been going out of time to help her move. I just helped her move back to Georgia. Paid for her to move to Georgia. Well, the car is in her name, but she gave me the key. I didn't never take nothing from her. This from my son. So everything I love, she gave me the key. Never took it. She got nags on. I got messages in my phone. I got the messages in my phone saying that she mad just because, like, I do whatever for you. She said, I do whatever for you. I just want to be with you. Please don't leave me. Please don't do this for us. Please don't, like, just chill. I told her, just chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you done did me wrong, now you want to do me wrong some more?
Right.
I didn't steal this car. I did. I didn't steal none of her stuff.
This is a stolen rental car. That much was already established by the police. But he seems to be claiming that someone reported the car as stolen as a sort of revenge against him for sleeping with somebody else? And the rest of his storytelling seems to be rather erratic.
You got warrants out of 3 different agencies. Yeah, Rockdale, DeKalb, a couple other warrants.
Yeah.
So we gotta see if they're gonna even approve it, okay?
They're gonna approve it.
That's a gun?
That's, no, this ain't mine.
It's not yours?
No.
A Taurus G3, serial number is 10-4. I got another firearm, 69. Yeah, this one was in the drawer. So, I'm trying to find the steering. Like, they scraped that shit off. And they just shaved it off. You can see it barely. It's stolen, bro. But you gotta see these guns, though.
That ain't my gun. That might not my gun.
So who guns are they?
My gun was not in my possession. I don't know.
It's in your room?
That's not my gun.
But somebody...
No, I ain't even know nothing about that gun.
This gun was wrapped in your shirt.
That's my baby mom's gun.
Okay.
That gun.
Okay, but this gun, you don't know who gun is it?
I don't know who gun that is. I don't.
Alright. Yeah, it's confirmed.
Scraping the serial number off of a gun is a fairly common move by career criminals. It's so that its origins can't be traced back to the original owner.
What's your name?
I'm Tiffany.
Tiffany? Okay. Who rented the room out?
Well, I had to rent the room today. But I had this idea. I think you've seen it.
So
I had just found it.
So you used somebody else's idea?
Yeah, that's
bad,
right?
Yeah. I'm gonna reach a Miranda warning. Just Cover you, okay? Do you wish to talk to me?
Yes.
Okay.
Just one question.
Okay.
Couple of questions. I'm very cold and I really have to pee.
Okay, that's fine. So, what's going on with the room? Why'd you rent the room out in somebody else's name?
I know that wasn't a good.
Because they described you coming in there, renting out the room. You know that person?
I found the ID.
So where you find the ID at?
It was like literally on the ground somewhere.
Oh, okay. How did you pay for the room?
I paid with money.
With money?
Cash money.
You know I can go ask them, right?
Yeah.
Who card? Did you use somebody else's card? You sure?
Yeah, I don't have anybody's card but except my Cash App card.
So you didn't use nobody else's card? Okay.
A lot of hotels and motels won't allow you to rent a room with only cash because it leaves them very open to damages. If they have a card on file, if they go to clean up the room and find that it's been destroyed, they can charge the damages. If they took cash, they're generally out of luck.
So what's the deal with the car?
Oh, see, and the thing with the car, I don't know anything about
What's your last name? So you say you don't know about the car?
I don't know anything about the car.
When did you meet up with him?
I just got with him yesterday.
Yesterday? How long you know him? It's not a Y, it's an I at the end.
Can I get a cover, please?
How long you know him?
Not long.
Not long? What's not long?
Like a few weeks.
A few weeks? Okay. So when did he come get you in the car?
This was yesterday.
Yesterday?
Like
okay.
Last night.
Where did he pick you up from?
I was over at a gas station.
Gas station? Okay.
Their stories don't line up in the slightest. Both of them seem to be looking to turn the other into a scapegoat, which says a lot about their relationship. It also shows that neither of their stories can really be trusted, and the officer is going to have to do some sleuthing to figure out the real story.
Alright, I'm gonna read your Miranda real quick, okay?
Hey, sir.
Do you wish to talk to me?
Yeah.
Okay. Talk to her. She does know that you had those 2 guns in your possession last night when you got it.
No, 2 guns wasn't in my possession. Them 2 guns, I don't even got no, like, I don't even have a gun. They're my baby mama gun.
Okay. Both of them.
Nah, just that one big gun she got. That's all she got.
So what the other one, black gun, the chrome, the stainless steel on top of it?
I don't know where that gun came from.
So just sitting in the room?
I didn't even know that gun was in there.
You didn't know the gun was in there?
No.
Okay. Yeah, she got checks. Bro. Some shit.
While searching the room and the car, officers found a stash of fake IDs, bank checkbooks with different names, and the aforementioned 2 firearms. The officers would later learn that the man was a career criminal with a very extensive record that spanned multiple years. It was an almost movie-like discovery, with all of these stereotypical things found. The suspects were arrested and transported to DeKalb County Jail. The female suspect was charged with possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, theft by receiving stolen property, criminal use of an article with an altered ID mark, financial transaction card theft, and identity fraud using the identifying information of another. The male suspect was charged with theft by receiving stolen property, criminal trespass, theft by taking, financial transaction card theft, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and financial transaction card theft. Both of them will likely be serving time for a very long while.
I opened the towel, I picked up the towel and dropped it because I don't know what the f is, man. I have bad vision, and she's like, "Is that what I think it is?" I'm like, "I don't know what the fuck it is."
Do I just stay with those 2? I'll just go see it. Where's it at?
Right there. Look right, there's a bucket with a towel on it.
This video was shown to a jury in Wisconsin during the trial of Taylor Shabusiness, who was arrested and charged with murder. This body cam footage starts fairly tame, with 2 officers entering a house and talking with the 2 inhabitants. Unfortunately, what they found under their roof was something that no parent should ever have to even think of. This bedroom belongs to Shad Therion, the son of the mother upstairs. He had been missing for several days when the mother's boyfriend found something strange inside a bucket in their house. He tried not to let the mother look inside. Instead, he called the police right away. He said that he didn't know what it was, but he knew that it was something awful.
Let's just... Okay. Hold on, just... That's real, right? That's real low. I know you're busy over there, but this is actually what it's going to be. It's not going to be a 961 thing or a 96 thing, so we're going to need more units here.
The officers don't let their shock show very much on their faces here, but in court, they testified that it was one of the most horrifying things they'd ever seen. Within that bucket, in his room, was the decapitated head of Shad Therion. There was also the, quote, male organ, which had been left beside it, along with 2 knives.
Was that red one? No, for right now.
The contents of the bucket cannot be shown on YouTube, and you would not want to see them even if they could be. What you should know, however, is that there was evidence of strangulation, and the state alleges that the defendant took advantage of him during rough intercourse, choking him to death with a chain before continuing with his corpse. Other body parts were later found in the basement stuffed inside of plastic shopping bags. This woman is Taylor Shabiznes, the woman who committed these atrocities. After she was arrested, she admitted to blacking out while smoking methamphetamine, and would later admit to the opportunistic killing of Therion. The two of them had been lifelong friends up until that point, though they frequently engaged in adult activities with each other.
You got quite a bit of blood down here. I want to clear this rest of this house. We've got 2 people in the house for sure.
Taylor was charged with murder in the 1st degree, mutilating a corpse, and sexual assault in the 3rd degree. Before the start of the trial, Shabiznes had entered a plea of not guilty because of insanity through her attorney. But that attorney was eventually allowed to quit the case after she attacked him in the courtroom. In late 2023, she was sentenced to life in prison for her crimes. On May 5th, 2023, Florida deputies were dispatched to conduct a welfare check on a woman who hadn't been seen for several days.
The other side, reach bed. Hello? Sheriff's office. Somebody in there? Hello?
Because nobody answered the door, the police decided to head over to a neighbor's house to see if anyone had talked with Laney recently.
How you doing? Hey, doing good. How are you? All right, brother. Have you seen Laney recently?
The girl?
Yeah, next door neighbor.
Just the guys over there.
When's the last time you seen them?
Him, he usually walks up and down the road, but her, I haven't seen her in a while.
How long would a while be? Days, months?
Day or two.
Couple days.
Three
Yeah.
days or something like that.
When's the last time you seen the boys?
Yesterday.
Okay, so nobody today.
Mm-mm.
Have you heard any fighting, anything in the last 2 days? Any loud commotion?
I know it would be not abnormal for you to hear yelling and screaming coming from over there. So.
No.
Nothing.
Well, we're kind of new to the neighborhood too. So
Yeah. Oh, okay.
There's been a lot different things going on here, so it's weird. We're not used to it.
No, more quiet.
Yeah. So if we hear and see anything,
Just call the number right there. That's the non-emergency number. If you see Laney or any of
Yeah, her
the boys.
sister's looking for her and she's not able to get a hold of her, so that's why we're out trying to make contact with her.
Yeah.
I can't hear nothing, but I can smell that smell.
You got close to the... The AC's working. That could push through.
Yeah, we're not gonna push this thing. It ain't supposed to be pushed. I mean, I could make an open door. There's a door on each side of the house, but it's like propped up with something. This thing's like ready to fall down.
At this point, the police were growing worried for the woman's safety for several reasons. The first was that she hadn't been seen by anyone for several days. But the most pressing issue was the smell. Both officers reported that they smelled a foul odor coming from both doors to the house. The smell alone, however, didn't give them probable cause to enter, so they are currently trying to figure out a way to legally get inside.
Missouri.
What do you see, Jose?
Nothing. The kitchen's over there. So, but I can't.
Before we get the proper information for Laney, it's going to be an ISIS, and just run it real quick.
Okay.
Then have Central check her out in all of the hospitals and see if she's there.
Because there wasn't much else for them to do at this point, the deputies decided to go out to check the local hospitals to see if Lanny had been checked into one of them. That search ended up being fruitless, however, and they came back to the house later that day.
Oh, did you hear us knocking before where you knocked out?
No, I was sleeping in there.
I'm glad you woke up because you're about to come inside. We're looking for Mom. Have you seen her?
She's not around right now.
Do you know where she's at? His sister's asking for her. She's not in any trouble or anything like that.
When was the last time you saw her?
A few days ago.
Where'd she go?
She just went to the store. Said she'd be back in a little while.
Is it that normal for Mom to be gone for days at a time?
Sometimes.
Where does she usually go? Does she have a favorite place where she likes to go when she's not home?
Not that I know of.
Does she tell you anything out of the normal when last time you saw her?
No.
What happened the last time you guys were together?
She gave me a few cigarettes and a little bit of food and some hand soap to wash my hands and told me I could come stay back here.
But you haven't seen Mom since then. When's the last time you text, called her, or anything like that? Okay.
When was the last time you saw Dad?
The police up until this point have listened to him speak and haven't questioned his story, but they did their homework before coming to do the wellness check. Lainey, the woman in question, has a no-contact order against her son. Realistically, she wouldn't let him into the house, so the officers know that something is wrong here. They just don't know what it is yet.
And it would be alright if they just went inside to make sure she's not in there?
It's not my house.
Huh?
I can't tell you around.
Okay.
But you stay here and it's your mom's house?
And we're looking for Mom, so we just want to make sure Mom's not stowed away in a closet or something. Dad didn't come back and retaliate for getting arrested or something like that. So, if you're not going to tell me yes or no, then we're just going to peek your head in there real quick and then we'll come back outside. You can lead the way if you so please.
I want to watch the door.
You could go in, but you could go in. Just lead us through.
Do you have a key?
No.
Why would you lock the door behind you?
I just usually do that.
So how do you get in?
I don't know.
How about this other little door that's over here?
It's just barricaded up.
With what?
Garbage can and some stuff.
So how do you get in the house? Why did you lock the door? Because I feel like you're f***ing with me. What the hell? What's the deal?
You understand how this looks, right?
Yes, sir.
So how do you get in the house since you locked the door?
I'll probably sleep in the tent.
Are you not supposed to be in the house? Is that why you locked the door?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's fine. We're not worried about that. We just want to make sure.
Right now is finding Mom.
That's it.
If you know you're not supposed to be here, that's on whatever. We can deal with that at a later point in time. I really don't care about that.
Yeah.
My main goal is making sure Mom's okay, find Mom, and do that. That's what we're here for. We're not here for you because you were sleeping in the bed or whatever. Okay.
I think if you shimmy it into the right, we could be able to just pull it out.
He's the one that did it.
So push it into the right. Keep pushing it in. Now try to move it out. And then push it out. There you go.
There we go.
The officers reported that as soon as the door was removed, a wave of that foul smell hit them in the face. They figured that it could have been the trash can used to barricade the door, but they had a bad feeling about what they would find.
So are you sure Mom's not in there?
I don't know. I just stayed in my room, stayed in my living room.
We're already in, so we're going to find out. So
I understand, sir.
So you're going to tell me you didn't know Mom was in there?
No, sir.
Jennifer, now that we're a whole bigger issue. Call 400.
just going to read your Miranda so you know your rights before anything happens, okay? All right. Do you swear to affirm that the statement you're about to give is the whole truth but nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
When we first got here to talk to you, you said you hadn't seen Mom in how long?
A few days.
A few days. When is that the actual answer, or what is the answer you want to swear to? The last time you saw Mom?
We were talking around the house here. I mean, yeah. I seen her riding a bike, and she gave me a few cigarettes and stuff, and told me to stop back by the house later. And I came and stopped back by the house later, and we were talking and cleaning up the yard and cleaning up the house and everything. She told me I could stay inside, and that was a few days ago.
But you said that wasn't the truth, that you weren't supposed to be staying inside.
No.
Yes, when we talked to you over there, I said you're not supposed to be here. That's so.
No contact order.
Okay.
I believe.
Do you know if it's still active or no?
No, sir.
Okay.
I imagine you might. I don't know for sure. I figured if she told me I could come and stay with her, and I don't know.
Okay. What is there no contact order between you and Mom for?
We got into a dispute. She said I slapped her, I punched her.
So battery?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Domestic stuff?
Yes, sir.
At this point, the police are trying to figure out what happened, because they did find Lainey inside the house. She was deceased, lying on her bed. Obviously, that can't be shown here on YouTube, but there didn't seem to be any violence involved in her death. The police just wanted to know how she died.
And your and Mom's relationship has been good as of late?
Yeah.
Did you notice anything different while you've been staying here?
No, I mean, the last day or two,
Did that not raise any alarm to you?
Little.
Did you go and check?
I mean, I did kind of look in there. Let's see, I guess I should have, I mean, I don't have a cell phone or anything, I should have said something.
So you saw her in the position that she's currently in now?
Yes, sir.
So why did you tell us that Mom wasn't there?
Yes,
You know better than me. I wasn't the one that did it, so.
Yes, sir.
Because I smelt her before you ever even came outside, and you're telling me Mom's not in there, and you know damn well that she was in there.
Yes, sir.
And you're lying to me.
So why wouldn't you just tell us the truth? We told you from the beginning we weren't there for you. We just wanted to make sure Mom was good.
Yeah.
That's all. So what prompted you to lie to us?
Startled.
And you, when you went in there and checked on her 2 days ago, did you know that she was deceased?
I couldn't say so. I wouldn't say no.
Okay. Was it apparently obvious to you that
Yes, sir.
somebody smelling like that wouldn't be somebody
sir.
who was living? Okay.
Yes, sir.
So why didn't you call law enforcement when you found her deceased? You don't know?
This man was arrested and charged, but not with murder. He was sentenced to 63 days in jail for failure to report death to the medical examiner and received time served. As of late 2023, he had not been arrested or charged with her death, despite several prior arrests for problems with drugs and violence against his mother. The autopsy report was filed as part of discovery, but it is currently confidential, so it's impossible to find the real way that she died. Many people are very angry that he hasn't been charged with murder, though the trial is still ongoing even nearly a year later. Maybe his charges will change. If you thought that was crazy though, then this next discovery will shock you.
Hey, I'm Trooper Short, thank police. We just stopped back. He's following a vehicle in front of your truck a little bit closer on the exit right there. So let's get the driver's license. Sure.
On April 17, 2019, Stephen Mark Cox and Scott Samuel Green were traveling in a white SUV heading east on Interstate 40 in Arkansas. Green was driving and Cox was in the passenger seat. At approximately 1:25 p.m., Arkansas State Trooper Christopher Short initiated a traffic stop of their SUV because Trooper Short believed they were following a black pickup too closely. That is a very uncommon reason to pull over a car, and the traffic stop would later be challenged in court.
Come back with me. Have a seat real quick. I get you in just a second, okay? Yeah, just come on back with me. Okay, weapons or anything? I have a pocket knife. It's in my inside.
there. Okay, that's what I meant. That's fine. Yeah, you just have seat, the front seat there. So just you just fly back. It looks like. I'm assuming here. Yeah, you're flying back. Okay.
This conversation took place during the unintelligible part of the dash cam footage, but the officer told them that he didn't intend to issue them a ticket. He did learn that they were driving a rental car and asked for their rental paperwork. The two people in the car worked in fugitive recovery, though they didn't elaborate much on that.
You ever been in trouble for anything or nothing like that?
Like 20 years ago, I was in trouble because my friend let me use a car and actually I got joyriding, but that was like 20 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. 17 years ago.
The officer has already pulled up the entire criminal history of the man next to him and notices that he doesn't mention anything about the drug charges on his record. That, of course, is a bit of a red flag.
So you don't have no weapons up or nothing like that? I'm just really nervous.
No, I'm not nervous at all.
He is. He's real.
I'm nervous because when I'm driving these people out here, man, they drive like nuts. They're cutting people off. These trucks almost ramming me to the side.
Man,
look at my hands, man. Just when the air conditioner, like
yeah,
bloodshot, like just
No drugs.
No.
You see him come search the car real quick, make sure.
I don't care. No, fine.
We'll have you guys jump out and just stand in front of your vehicle there, and I'll get you out there shortly. I just put you guys right in front up there. Yeah, y'all just he's going to search you guys' vehicle real quick. You guys out there just a second, okay? Yeah, y'all can just hang right up there if you want. Yeah. No weapons on you, man, nothing like that. Hey, I'll explain everything here just a minute. We're all
This is an interesting conundrum. The officer had no reason to want to search this car, and at the same time, these two men had absolutely no reason to let the officer search the car. Doing so does nothing but harm them. They weren't even being issued a ticket, and they could have been on their way. Instead, they said yes to a voluntary search.
Sit down. You want no weapons on you?
No, I don't need weapons on you. Just that one.
Hands behind your back.
The officer immediately jumped to arresting because he found something fairly insane tucked away inside their car. A whopping 37 pounds of cocaine.
Get your court log. You have a right to have an attorney for us to question. If you can't afford one,
I don't know. I don't know what that is. I got I mean, that's what's in there?
I've been doing this.
I don't know what's in my first. I don't know what that is, honestly, I don't.
Both arrestees ultimately pleaded guilty. On May 14, 2020, Stephen Mark Cox of Beverly Hills, California, was sentenced to 120 months in federal prison, followed by 5 years of supervised release on one count of possession with intent to distribute more than 5 kilograms of cocaine. Scott Samuel Green, age 40 of Los Angeles, California, was sentenced on May 20th, 2020 to 46 months in federal prison, followed by 3 years of supervised release on one count of conspiracy to possess with intent to distribute cocaine. This next one, however, has something very disturbing found by the officers.
Is Amberly here? She passed away. What? You did what?
What?
What you just saw is something incredibly rare. A man straight up admitting to murder on body cam footage. It happened just 20 minutes south of Cincinnati, Kentucky on December 15th, 2022. Officers responded to a wellness check on Amberly Harris by her employer, who reported that she hadn't been seen in days. Tommy Powell, her boyfriend at the time, answered the door and, well, you heard him.
Where is she? Watching something in the back.
What? Independence, please make yourself known!
Oh, she's down.
What?
Okay, she's down.
The first responders found Harris's body face down on the floor of a bedroom. We can't, of course, show you a dead body on YouTube, but just know that it's a pretty gruesome sight. Powell had evidently been living with her decomposing body for several days.
When? When did you do this? No one else is in here. No, keep them coming.
Also, fire on the ground.
Yeah, just stay here.
Ron, you got good?
Yeah, we're good.
Hold on.
Please. Yes.
While these officers secured the house and eventually found a gun, the others secured Powell into police custody.
Okay, you're good. Do you have any weapons on you? What's your name? Tommy? Okay.
Just sit in your car.
Yeah, we'll work that out in a second, but I gotta make sure my guys inside are okay. Hold on, hold on.
Sorry.
Tommy, I'm gonna read you something real quick, okay?
Miranda rights.
Yeah.
Powell doesn't seem surprised in the slightest at being taken into custody.
All right, do you want to tell me what happened here?
I was fighting. He was trashing my shit again.
Okay. When were you guys fighting?
Sunday morning.
Sunday morning? What started the fight?
I was trashing my shit.
What was it? What was it?
She was throwing my TV and stuff.
Okay. And then what happened?
I lost control.
You what now?
I lost control.
Lost control? What made you lose control?
I don't know.
Are you okay?
No.
So when you say you lost control, what do you mean? What'd you shoot her with? 20 gauge? So it was a shotgun you shot her with? Alright. Tommy, you okay right now?
7:30.
I'm gonna keep my eyes on you, but I'm gonna roll down this window a little bit, alright?
Powell claims that he lost control because she was ruining some of his belongings. Unfortunately, that very much seems to not be the major reason why, because only a short while before this, he took out a $20,000 life insurance policy on her. This very much looks like it was a premeditated ploy that didn't turn out the way he expected.
I'm Detective Strine with the Defense Police. This is Detective Young, McDowellsmere. Okay. I don't know anything, man. I was at home, just kind of hanging out. Apparently, we got a call to your home. What's going on? You shot your girlfriend? Okay.
So, real quick, who lives there?
I believe
Whose name's on the lease?
Mine.
Your name's on the lease? Okay.
So, real quick, man. Do you mind if we search your residence?
During his trial, Powell pleaded guilty to first-degree murder and was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Finding a dead body was a shocking discovery, especially because several of the officers were new. If that was shocking, however, you're not ready for what's up next.
Hey sir, I'm Trooper Brown, Arkansas State Police. Reason I'm stopping you, continuously driving in the left lane without passing, impeding the flow. Change driver's license, registration. Those people behind me traveling with you?
No, sir.
No?
Man, he's been on my ass since before Batesville, honestly.
Okay, you've been called in as a reckless driver as well. I don't know if you're aware of that. Some people are saying you've been all over the road. What's going on today?
In many states, officers do have the right to pull you over for remaining in the left lane without passing, though a lot of the time they don't do so. If you're doing something else wrong, however, like this man who was apparently driving recklessly, then it's another thing that they can ding you for when they give you a ticket.
All right, Mr. Shamlin, I'll be right back with you. Okay, sir. So, this guy that's called in that was reckless, I've stopped him for impeding the flow of traffic, continuously driving in the left lane. He's got some drug history. I'm trying to look right now to see if he is a probationer or anything with a search waiver on file. If that's the case, probably go ahead and get him out, do a quick search. Might do some field sobriety just based off of the caller that I just let go. His statements, he was all over the road and stuff. He touched the yellow line a couple of times while I was watching him. We might do some field sobriety and maybe see if he's DWI drugs or something, but I'm going to look real quick and see if he's a probation or anything with search waiver on file. He says he's working. He is a parolee. He does have a search waiver on file, so I would suggest getting him out and doing a quick search of the car and make sure he's okay to drive.
The search waiver on file means that the officers have the right to search his car even without the typical presence of probable cause. This is generally agreed to by the defendant to get an easier sentence. or as a condition of being let out on parole.
I can tell you kind of what's going on, man. So I noticed you're a parolee, search waiver on file, all right? You have some prior drug history. I want to make sure that you're okay to drive. You're not DWI drugs or anything like that. You have any weapons on you or anything? I noticed that knife hanging up there in that rearview mirror.
There's busted knives.
Yeah, you got some simultaneous possession of drugs and firearms, explosives, and all that. This is the first time I'm legitimately asking, is there grenades in your car?
No, sir.
No bazookas?
Hey, no, sir.
All right.
And I laugh because, man, it's been ongoing since I was 17.
Yeah.
I mean,
What kind of explosives were you dealing with? That's back in like 2002.
all it was a blasting cap.
Really?
That's it. There was no explosives. I mean, I grew up in the country.
Just step over here for me so we're in by the road, man. Go ahead and take your pockets, pull them inside out for me, and place all that stuff on the trunk. You got anything in that butt pocket? Nope. Okay, dope. Can't pull that one inside out, can you?
No, they don't come inside out.
You have to seal my bumper for me?
Sure.
Alright, we're gonna go through this real quick.
Is that there?
You can grab and put it back in your pockets.
The man is remarkably cordial about the situation, which is generally a good thing when you're on parole. In that situation, you know very well that it is very easy for you to end up back in prison, even on a technicality.
You got a lighter in there?
Yeah.
We'll get that for you. The old torch lighter.
Thanks, sir.
Oh, blasting cap, huh? Where'd you find that at?
You guys are working on
Yeah, that's a legitimate thing. Okay, so I'm going to read you your Miranda rights real quick, okay? You have the right to remain silent on anything you say.
This just shows how quickly things can turn around if you're found with drugs. One moment, the two of them were having what sounded like a pleasant conversation, and next, he was having his Miranda rights read to him. There is no legal amount of methamphetamine. Any amount will immediately see you arrested.
What are you doing with methamphetamine in your car, man?
Honestly, I didn't even know shit.
Let me ask you this, would you test positive on a drug test right now for methamphetamine if I was to drug test you right now? Probably so? Yeah?
Yes, sir, but that is not.
So you would test positive?
The man tries to claim that the meth isn't his, while in the same breath saying that he would probably test positive for meth if they were to drug test him. Those two things don't hold up against each other. Shamblin was placed under arrest for possession of a controlled substance, Schedule 1, 2, meth or cocaine, greater than 10 grams but less than 200 grams, and transferred into the custody of Central Arkansas DTF Agent Hofstad. The suspect also received citations for impeding traffic and no headlights operative in rainy conditions. It's rare for officers to find hardcore drugs like this during a routine traffic stop. If you thought this case was crazy though, you're not ready for the amount of drugs in the next one.
Hey guys, we're going to state police. Y'all doing alright? Alright. Are you getting tired?
No.
You
I
okay?
just freshened up right now.
Who you got with you? You're just riding down the center line for a while there. I'm just checking on you. Make sure you're not getting sleepy or something. I'm just checking on you. Let me check your license real quick, okay? There you go. Alright, you can come back here and get your license, okay?
On September 28, 2017, Arkansas State Police Trooper Chris Goodman conducted a traffic stop in Russellville, Arkansas, when he observed a silver Hyundai Santa Fe driving on and then crossing the centerline divider of Interstate 40. Heriberto Felix Ruiz was the front seat passenger, and having rented the car 2 days earlier in California, his name was on the car's rental agreement. It's difficult to hear, but this was not an illegal search of the vehicle. The man kept his driver's license in his bag, which was in the backseat of the car.
Is your driver? Can you come back here? Is your driver record okay? I will double check that.
Who rented the car? Who rented the car? Why are you driving?
Because he got a little tired.
Where are you guys going?
All the way up to New York.
Who's the guy in the back? The guy right here. Who's that?
Family member. that's all.
Okay.
That's not good.
So what hotel are y'all staying in up there?
No idea. No
You're just
idea.
gonna make the arrangements?
Just as I go.
Okay. How long are y'all staying up there?
Through Monday, I believe.
No weapons on you or anything?
No.
Okay. Why don't you stand right back here? I'll let you stand here with this. He's an officer also, okay? Hey, sir. You speak English? A little bit. I don't know. Okay. 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 So cuánto tiempo?
A hefty portion of the conversation next happens in Spanish. In general, the officer asks the same questions as he did to the other man, but gets conflicting answers that don't match up very well. This is a key part of why he asked them separately. He didn't want to give them the chance to work up a story in case something strange was afoot.
In the future, don't be the only guy without a license and be driving the car.
I know, so I know.
Just stand up there with him, okay? You want to stand up? Do you mind stand up there with him?
The officer did receive permission to search the car and is now doing so. Unfortunately for the men driving, their hiding spot wouldn't turn out to be as good as they'd hoped.
I'm gonna put you in the Give me the other hand.
The officer did find lots of drugs tucked away inside the vehicle. There were 6 duct-taped packages tucked away and hidden inside the vehicle's spare tire, which for some reason was the wrong size. The packages turned out to be more than 15 pounds of fentanyl, which had a street value of more than $6 million.
Okay. So he's the only one that knows, the front seat guy, the guy that rented it?
In November of 2017, Ruiz faced charges from a grand jury, accusing him of conspiring to possess fentanyl with the intent to distribute it. The narrative took an unexpected twist when in February 2018, an auto salvage company alerted law enforcement about a suspicious package discovered in a vehicle they acquired at auction from a car rental agency. Surprisingly, this vehicle turned out to be the same Hyundai Santa Fe involved in the previous traffic stop, and it concealed an additional 5 kilograms of fentanyl that had eluded detection during the initial search. By April 3, 2018, a grand jury had issued a superseding indictment, elevating the quantity of fentanyl associated with the crime. Ruiz entered a guilty plea on October 10, 2019. Subsequently, on May 21, 2020, United States Chief District Court Judge D. Price Marshall Jr. handed down a sentence of 11 years in prison for Ruiz, coupled with a 5-year term of supervised release. Notably, the federal system does not include provisions for parole. This case was insane, and getting the drugs off the street likely saved countless lives. Law enforcement officers take a risk of finding insane things every day on their job.
This is 31-year-old Israel Webb.
You're doing too much.
And for a while, he was roommates with the corpse of 75-year-old Dorothy Douglas. That is until her loved ones realized nobody had heard from Grandma for days. So on the 14th of November 2022, an officer was dispatched to her home in Milwaukee County, Wisconsin for a welfare check, only to find Webb acting very suspiciously.
You said you gotta make sure you got an animal or something? Go ahead. What, this one? Yeah. What's that for?
Oh no, it's to block the door and swing something.
Ah, gotcha. You wanna just knock on the door for me?
Block it?
Hey, Dorothy! Where's your bed at?
Yeah.
Up here. You got any lights here?
Yeah.
You got the lights on? Wait, you just go there for me?
Yeah, no.
What do you mean?
She's right here.
Oh! She's right here? Dorothy? Is she sleeping?
Yes.
Okay. How long has she been sleeping for?
Since 6.
What's the bed for?
Bed. What's the bed?
She wets the bed. You gotta cover it like that.
Because it rained with out the window and stuff.
Okay, you put the cover back for me?
Go ahead.
Why is she covered up like that? Her face. Alright, just step back for me.
She clearly wasn't just sleeping, and Webb knew it. It was only a matter of time before the officer would know it too.
Is Dorothy? Miss Dorothy? Why don't she got flowers and stuff on her like that? Okay, step back. Step back.
She's dead.
What do you mean she's dead?
She's dead. I was gonna call her relatives in the morning.
Okay. Put your hands up.
The phone's on the room.
Put your hands up.
Alright.
Turn around. Put your hands on your back. 5446. Y'all give another squad to my location. I'm a supervisor. Put your hands on your back. You don't got any weapons or anything like that. Sir, don't even look at me. Hands on your back. You're looking at me. Don't do that. Why are you looking? No, you're not gonna get shot, but you looking at me like that is kind of making me nervous. Stop looking at me. Don't do that. I'm telling you. Stop looking at me. You're gonna get tased. You hear me? Just letting you know. Don't do that. Alright? I got a taser right now. Okay. Just letting you know.
Webb's claim that he had only just found out wasn't adding up, and the officer was understandably suspicious. When he tried to cuff him, however, the encounter turned very chaotic very quickly.
No. Her relatives. Call her relatives. Call her relatives, please.
Don't. Make that little squad 1017, please.
4537, Super Shop to respond to 2348 North Booth in Aurora, 1017, 5372.
No.
Come on.
Don't move. Just don't move. Put your hands up. Because you're doing too much moving and you're making me nervous.
I'm for 60, seatbelt for that.
No. Just don't move.
Seatbelt. Seatbelt.
Recording show stone.
34, seatbelt for that.
On the ground.
Secret room.
Seatbelt.
On the ground. On the ground. On your stomach.
You shoot me.
No, on your stomach.
Please shoot me.
Sir, on your stomach.
You gotta shoot me.
Okay. You're doing too much.
Okay, don't take it. Don't take it.
No, you're gonna get tased.
Okay, I'm down.
Put your hands behind your back. Now. Hands behind your back. Behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your other hand behind your back.
What was the address again?
Your other hand behind your back.
348
Sir,
North Coffin Alarm.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Put your hand behind your back. Your other hand. Yep, put it behind your back. Don't move. What you gonna do? Stop! Stop resisting! Stop! 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 Stop!
It didn't matter what the officer said. Webb continued begging to be shot. To make matters worse, he armed himself with a pole and a weight and began attacking the officer.
Give me another squad here now! Sir!
Right in the head.
Stop!
Right in the head.
You will be shot!
Right
Stop!
Right in the head, please. Right in the head.
Stop!
Okay.
Drop the pole!
Right in the head.
Drop the pole!
Right in the head, please.
Drop the pole!
Right in the head. Right in the head. Do it.
Drop the pole!
Do it right in the head.
Drop!
Do it in the head. Come on, right in
Sir!
the head. Please, right in the head. Right
Drop
in the
the
head.
pole,
Right in the head.
please.
Right in the head. Come on.
Now I'm gonna have to shoot
Right in
you.
the head. Right in the head. Come on. Do it, please. Come on, you don't know what I see. Do it.
Sir?
Do it.
Drop the
Do
pole.
it. You don't know what I see. Do it.
Sir?
Right in the fucking face,
Drop
man.
the pole.
Right in the face. Come on. Come on.
Drop the
Come
pole.
on. Right in the face, man. Please.
Drop
Right in the face.
on the ground now.
Right in the face. Come on.
On the ground.
Make it quick.
On the ground.
Please make it quick. Okay. Don't change.
Drop it. Drop it. Now.
Right in the face.
Drop it.
Right in the face.
Drop it.
Right in the face.
Drop it.
Right in the face. Come on.
Drop it.
You gotta do it, man. Right.
Drop
Right in the face.
the weight now.
Right in the face.
Drop the weight.
Right in the face.
Drop the weight.
Right in the face.
Drop the weight. Subject is at gunpoint. I'm in that squad.
Right in the face. Come on. Don't take me, man. Don't take me, man.
What? Drop the weight. He's at. Kill me! Kill me!
Even after being shot, Webb continued to struggle and had to be restrained by the belated backup.
Wait, you need that squad.
We are on the road.
This one? Do it. Stop! Give me your hand! Check that wound. I got it. Someone get medical now. Call for medical.
After receiving medical assistance, Israel Webb was charged with felony battery to a law enforcement officer resisting arrest and 2 counts of bail jumping for failing to appear in court on a disorderly conduct charge. He could spend up to 21 and a half years in prison and pay fines of up to $40,000 if found guilty. As for Dorothy Douglas, she was determined to have died from lung cancer. This is 33-year-old Jeremy Alexander Smith, a fugitive on the run after a series of very bad decisions. It all started with a botched robbery that somehow ended with Jeremy murdering a South Carolina paramedic named Phoenicia Machado Fore, stealing her car, and fleeing to New Mexico. That's where he met Trooper Justin Hare, who was dispatched to help him with a flat tire. Jeremy, however, shot the officer twice in cold blood, stole his vehicle, and fled the scene, instantly becoming a news sensation.
To the intense manhunt for a suspect in the fatal shooting of a New Mexico state trooper now over.
And they say that incident involves Jeremy Smith. Sir Justin Hare, who was killed, and now his family is being remembered as well.
It wasn't until the 17th of March 2024, 48 hours after the gruesome murder, that Jeremy Smith came out of hiding and walked into a gas station on Sunshine West Plaza, Albuquerque, to purchase some cigarettes. Just the lucky break the authorities were looking for. He had changed his clothes, expecting no one to recognize him. It didn't work. Multiple deputies quickly set up parameters around his location and closed in on the armed and dangerous fugitive.
Hey, bro, come here. I got a BMA. Come up here. Come up here. Roxanne, he's running. Get over here, bro. He's running westbound. He's running westbound.
Hey, get over here.
What's going on?
He's in another backyard. Heading to the east, jumping on the trampoline over to the west. Shots fired.
Okay.
He went over that right there. Who's shooting?
Jeremy found his way into a neighborhood in southwest Albuquerque and was hoping to outrun all 19 deputies hot on his heels.
Go inside. Yeah, go inside. Did he jump up here? He's right here. Stop moving. Stop. Stop. I'm gonna get shot.
Can't go all in the back.
Roll over!
You guys okay?
Yeah.
It took Lieutenant Nicholas Marujo and Deputy Robert Lowe 3 shots to put an end to the pursuit.
Don't you move. What the is going on?
That's the one I got to. Let me double check. I'll do
Don't fucking move. I got it.
20 is 8412.
My arm. There we go. What's your name, bro? Go.
Jeremy Alexander Smith was charged with first-degree murder, armed robbery, shooting at or from a motor vehicle, tampering with evidence, felony in possession of a firearm, unlawful taking of a motor vehicle, and criminal damage to property. He could spend the rest of his life in prison or face the death penalty if found guilty.
There is breaking news from Nashville. Tonight, authorities named the bomber behind the violent Christmas Day blast. He is identified as 63-year-old Anthony Warner.
That Warner may have been motivated, at least in part, by a paranoia over 5G cell technology.
Who blew up an RV in Nashville on Christmas morning.
On the 25th of December 2020, longtime Nashville resident, 63-year-old Anthony Quinn Warner, rocked the entire downtown with a homemade car bomb. Warner had planned the attack for months and purposely picked a spot he believed would cause tremendous damage to the city's phone and 5G internet coverage. So that Christmas morning, he drove his RV to the chosen location and literally announced to everyone that he was about to detonate a bomb.
That's so weird. That's like something out of a movie. Like The Purge? Yeah.
In 2019, Warner's then-girlfriend had told the Nashville Police Department about the bombs he was building in his RV. When they arrived at his home, they found the RV locked, but refused to search it since Warner wasn't home. That was their first and only attempt at preventing the explosion that came 1 year later.
Command, I want a roll call of all central personnel ASAP, starting with 11.
Second abroad. Coming into 425, are you 10-4?
He's in 4. Are you guys okay? Okay.
No, we got it.
Where's your car?
Are you doing?
Okay, go to your car.
What's going on?
Warner's homemade explosive rocked the entire neighborhood, destroyed about 37 buildings, displaced almost 400 residents, and caused extensive damage to phone and internet coverage throughout the region, just like he wanted. Fortunately, no one died, but 3 people were hurt. The officers would spend the next few minutes scrambling to help anyone caught in the blast.
Walking off all the secondaries. Over on First Avenue. We're getting it up as far as we can. Get them up on the north side of us on Second Avenue there. Hey, y'all gotta go that way. That way. Keep going. What happened? Mary 71, I'm at 3rd and Commerce. No, keep going. I would keep going. 416 Adam. I'm on 5th. Hey, man. Hey! Go that way, man.
Sorry,
You're good. You just go that way.
I'm managing this.
Dude, trust me, go that way. Please.
I saw it go off this morning.
I know it. Keep going that way.
Yeah,
As far as y'all can.
Pardon? Do you know what it was offhand?
Not exactly.
It was pretty big. It was a pretty big fireball. It was right on top of it. Was right on top of here. It was a pretty big fireball.
Yeah, it was. Just keep going.
Okay.
I appreciate it, guys. Keep going though.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony Quinn Warner did not survive the explosion. He had planned to remain in the vehicle and was blown to pieces along with his RV. Following an extensive investigation by the FBI, it was clear that Warner was steeped in conspiracy theories, had become paranoid, and believed the new 5G technology was so evil that it had to be destroyed. Meet 37-year-old Emily Stallard, a mother of one with extremely sinister intentions. On January the 11th, 2020, she walked into Walmart on East Fletcher Avenue, Tampa, Florida, and brazenly started constructing what appeared to be an explosive device in public. Fortunately, she was caught on camera and was immediately approached by an off-duty officer.
Ma'am, Officer Alice, Florida Fish and Wildlife. Do you mind stepping out front with me?
I'm not coming out front.
You're not coming out front? Why is that?
I'm gonna get killed.
Why?
Because I'm paranoid.
Okay. Why do you think you're gonna get killed?
I'm crazy.
Okay. Alright. I'm assuming he's with you?
My baby.
Okay. Alright. I need you to come out front of the store with me. Okay?
No.
Okay. Well, you're gonna get detained right now. Okay?
No.
Yes, you are.
Then you better call like a bunch of other people to bring me out because I just want a bunch of other people here.
Okay.
Maybe the
Well,
news agency.
there's a lot more other people on the way.
We can do that.
Huh?
I think we can do that.
Okay. Well, go ahead and put your phone down, your purse down, and the lighter. Yes. Go ahead and put it down right now.
Put it down. No.
Go ahead and put it down.
I need to call somebody. Can I make one phone call? Maybe?
No.
What?
Because you're getting detained right now. So the reason you're in handcuffs right now is for the mason jar filled with nails and kerosene
It wasn't
that you
mine.
constructed.
If there was something like that, it wasn't mine.
Okay, well, they have video of you putting that together.
Listen, it wasn't me.
Okay. I'm just explaining why you're in handcuffs right
I
now.
mean,
Okay.
I don't know what to say. I mean, I think that they. I really ain't crazy, though, I promise.
After entering the store and gathering what she thought were the necessary ingredients for her incendiary device, Emily filled a mason jar with kerosene and nails before using a fuel-soaked shoelace to act as a fuse, all in front of her son. Of course, Emily continued to deny the obvious. She also refused to remain calm through the arrest.
Well, I swear, if you break my window or dent my truck, then you're going to have additional charges.
I'm not really trying to be rude, but like.
You realize you just kicked the door into my wrist, right?
I'm so sorry. Man, like, what
I just need you to stay calm, is all I need.
I just need. How am I supposed to.
I've done everything I can to help you stay calm.
I don't have time for this. Like, I do not have time for this.
Where are you going to go?
Nowhere. I want to call a lawyer.
You'll have that opportunity at jail.
Well, when can I go? Like this is not fair. Like, you can call these and pull the tapes. Like, that's all you gotta do, dude.
Yes, we have the tapes, but we're currently dismantling a bomb that you created.
Listen, I didn't dismantle. Dude.
Emily had just been caught trying to firebomb a Walmart, but somehow she managed to make the situation even worse for herself.
Stay there for a second.
Pants are falling down.
It's because you keep squirming around. Stop.
Swear to God.
Alright. You're going to come out, face the truck. We're going to get your pants pulled up, and then we're going to swap you into a different set of cuffs. Okay? You hear me?
No.
You don't hear me?
I'm gonna spit on everyone. You watch and see. I'm gonna.
You got a mask?
You better do something.
She said she's going to spit.
Get out of here!
Stop.
Come on! Ah, God damn it!
Stop spitting.
Get the off of me! Go on.
7131 Camp.
No way. I will pee all over you. I have AIDS.
Signal 14, the
I'm telling
subject
you, I'm
is now having a spit mask due to spitting on me.
I can't. Get some my face. I won't spit again. I promise.
Not too late for that.
I cannot. I can't. You. I can't. No, I'm serious. You call somebody, and then you goddamn call somebody. Tell them there's a bomb in a Walmart, and I didn't do it.
She did do it, and she was charged with attempted arson of a structure, firebombing, contributing to the delinquency of a minor, child abuse, and battery on a law enforcement officer. Emily Stallard could spend up to 30 years in prison and pay fines of up to $26,000 if found guilty. This is 32-year-old John Tyson, millionaire CFO of Tyson Foods Incorporated, and on the 11th of June 2022, he invaded a home in Fayetteville, Arkansas. That evening, officers responded to reports of a home invasion in a neighborhood off Dixon Street. When they arrived, they found the homeowner standing outside. There was no sign of a struggle or break-in anywhere. They did, however, find something very unusual in her bedroom.
Emily,
no, I'm alright. I'm gonna talk some things, but I'll call you as soon as
couch in the living room?
I'll call you in the bedroom. On the very, you go all the way back, and then on the right. There's somebody in the
okay. And you don't have a problem with me going inside your house?
I do not.
All right, hang tight out here. Sounds great. No. Yeah, might as well. Just hold up. Yeah, he's naked.
Tyson had wandered into someone else's house, removed all of his clothes, and made himself very comfortable. Comfortable enough not to notice that the police had arrived.
Hey, Mr. Tyson. John. Fayetteville Police Department. You're not in your house. John. John. Need you to wake up and talk to me before I drag you out of here butt naked. John. Fayetteville Police Department. You have two options. Either one is you sit up and put your clothes on, or two, you go to jail just like you are right now. All right. Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Hands behind your back.
Yo.
Bayville Police Department. This isn't your house.
Hey,
Hands behind your back. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. Relax. Put your hands behind your back. Hey, relax. Relax.
Oh.
Chill.
What do you need me to do?
Cuffs.
Cuffs.
Oh.
Go around my other side.
Oh. Oh.
Relax. John,
Relax.
stop. You're under arrest.
The officers could perceive the pungent smell exuding from the very drunk man. He had clearly been on a bender that night and wanted to sleep it off. Unfortunately for Tyson, he was getting downgraded from a cozy bed to a cold jail cell.
Stop.
Kick your feet towards me.
Stop.
Stop. You're under arrest. We're going to jail.
Thank you.
Okay, now kick your feet up towards me.
Thank you.
Come on. John.
Let's go, John.
I'm going to sleep.
No, you're not. You're going to jail.
House.
You're in the wrong house. The girl who lives here doesn't know you. Came home to find you asleep in her bed. You go with this officer. I'll grab his belongings. Go with him.
Yes, sir.
It was all over, but the officers had to do a final sweep of the building. Its owners, however, had some choice words for them.
Y'all okay?
Yes. Seriously, thank you guys so much.
Hey, not a problem.
You got here so fast. Like, we walked in and we were like, this is not one person's stuff.
Yeah, not the first time this. So.
Really? Does it happen pretty frequently?
Well, yeah. I mean, you're pretty close to Dixon Street.
Yeah.
Drunk people get lost.
No, that's fair.
I don't know where he was trying to go. Obviously, it wasn't here.
I'm glad that you guys got him, though.
Yeah.
I appreciate houses.
We're gonna make sure he has a safe but not nearly as comfortable place to sleep tonight.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it.
Y'all take care.
Good night.
True. 47 headquarters 1015. Please all do a best. Could you
John Tyson was taken to the station where he spent the rest of the night. When he woke up, he realized he'd been charged with criminal trespass and public intoxication. Although he pleaded not guilty at first, he changed his plea to guilty and agreed to pay $440 in fines. 90 miles west, we arrive at Wagner County, Oklahoma for an ex-convict's last day as a free man. On the 24th of October 2023, 30-year-old Nicholas Scarborough flew into a fit of rage and stabbed both his grandmother, Dorothy Newton, and father, Daniel Scarborough, during an argument. He was now on the run, but the officers were closing in fast.
Hey, let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Turn around. Turn around.
Now. Down on your knees now. Down on your knees now.
Now.
Down on your knees now.
We got it.
Baker 2 when we're fighting.
Yeah, we're good.
Wait a minute, it ain't working.
That's all right. We on. Ah! 1033. What's that? 1033. What's up?
Or you will get it again. You understand me? Okay. Got a little bit. Okay. Ready? You alright, bud? Yeah. We got it, bro.
Dorothy Newton was declared dead at the scene, but Daniel Scarborough managed to make a full recovery. As for his son, Nicholas, he was charged with murder in the first degree, attempted murder, assault and battery on a police officer, and resisting arrest. He could spend the rest of his life in prison if found guilty. Click the video on screen as I delve further into more cases.
Nothing there.
The perpetrators do all the work for them.
Holy.
On the ground right now. Get the ground. On the ground.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Sheriff's office.
This is 33-year-old James Wilson Duke, a fugitive with a warrant for his arrest out of Knox County, Tennessee. On the 18th of September, 2022, deputies in Flagler County, Florida found him sleeping in a black Ford Ranger loaded with enough fentanyl to kill over 100,000 people.
Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office. Hey, Sheriff's office. Right here. You okay? What's going on? I'm trying not to.
You're not doing a real good job at it.
Huh?
You're not doing a real good job at it.
Okay, well, there's no need for an attitude. You okay? Huh? Okay.
I stopped to take a nap.
Okay.
Damn, I forgot I passed out behind the gas station. I asked the guy, I stopped, I was like, man, let me take a nap out back.
The guy from the gas station or the
There was
vehicle, the auto shop?
No, not the bottle shop. The dude at the gas station. And he's
Okay.
like, we'll be here like 11 or 12. I was like, all right, I'll just take a nap for like an hour, and like 3 o'clock, I guess.
I got you. Sorry. Try not to blind you. What's your first name?
Justin.
Justin?
Yeah.
Do you have a middle initial?
Huh?
Middle initial? Middle name?
Where? Middle initial? Oh.
Yeah.
I'm.
It's not that hard. Unless you're trying to make up a name.
As you already know, Justin was not his name. Wanted fugitives are typically not very forthcoming with identifying information. The deputy speaking to Wilson was responding to an alarm from the closed gas station he was parked behind. So of course, his hesitation only made him seem more suspicious.
Why are y'all messing with me?
Huh?
I got permission to be here.
I don't know that. I got a call here about an alarm. Checking out the property, making sure everything's secure, and I find you passed out in the passenger seat of the vehicle. And you're giving me a hard time of giving me your name. And it's past the hours of operation. It's not looking too good for you, bud, so.
What, I mean, what time is it?
Oh, my watch is dead, but it's probably 3:30-ish, maybe.
In the morning?
Mm-hmm.
Good. God.
Yeah.
Oh,
So what's your middle name?
I get myself together, like, my name's Will. I don't know what, like.
Justin?
No. Wilson.
Wilson?
Yes, ma'am.
Do me a favor, Wilson. Keep your hands up on that dash. Nope, sit up. Sit up. Keep your hands on that dash where I can see them. You understand?
Even though Wilson decided to be honest about his name, that didn't stop him from catching a charge for giving a false name to law enforcement. However, that charge was by far the least of his concerns, considering what the deputies found when they searched his truck.
Yep, sucker. With stuff in. Loaded syringe. Careful. Scale. Passenger. Burglary tools. We got all that. We got cameras here. And that's also out. Like, that's not normal for that to be. Yeah. Which that? If I'm not mistaken, that's actually an expensive dead blow hammer right there.
I don't think he's fine over there.
Holy.
Yeah?
Hey.
That's a lot of fentanyl. Oh, bunch of fentanyl.
Alright.
Okay, well. Continue.
The deputies found multiple plastic bags of fentanyl inside a fanny pack, totaling 338 grams. They also found an electronic weighing scale and items commonly used by burglars, including screwdrivers, hammers, and wire cutters. Wilson was arrested and charged with trafficking fentanyl, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of burglary tools, giving a false name to law enforcement, loitering or prowling, and resisting an officer. He's looking at up to 35 years in prison and an incredible $508,500 worth of fines if found guilty. This is 20-year-old Thomas Asboth, a fugitive, a registered offender, and the prime suspect in the theft of a $500 bike. Above all else, he's very easy to find. It only took Officer Miles Smith a few hours to crack this case. That's because, on the 12th of October 2023, he bumped into the stolen bike at a library in Kenosha, Wisconsin, where Thomas had ridden and parked it.
Good, how are you? Hey, would you guys happen to know who came here with this bike parked outside, or when I was here?
I don't. I mean, either way, I think it's with the cameras. You could talk to Barb.
Okay, where's that?
It wasn't just the stolen bike at the library. Thomas was inside as well. He was sitting at a computer, blissfully unaware of what was about to go down.
Yes. You're Thomas, right? Yeah. You have an ID? No. Stop.
In the heat of the struggle, Officer Miles' body cam was struck, causing it to turn off, cutting off the audio completely. Thanks to the security camera, it was plain to see that Thomas didn't put up much of a fight. According to police records, once he was tackled to the ground, he told the officer, "I give up, you've won."
Are you Thomas?
Yes.
Okay, you got a warrant for some kind of sexual assault. And you stole the bike. You got anything on you?
No. It's actually one of my friends.
Come on, man, you're on video.
One of my friends.
Come on, man, you're on video.
I'm telling you the truth, sir.
You're on video.
I'm telling you the truth.
What if I showed you the video?
I'd still be telling you the same answer I'm telling you now.
All right, can you put your left knee underneath you? Let's stand up, okay?
May I grab my phone from down there?
I'll grab everything. Let's go outside.
Thomas was arrested and escorted out of the building. His escape attempt only succeeded in adding even more offenses to his lengthy rap sheet.
What took you all over here?
I saw the bike that you stole yesterday. It's over this way. You okay?
Yeah, you okay?
Yep. You didn't expect me to come over one, did you?
Nope.
Nothing on you I missed, right?
I'm pretty positive on that. Just some lighters, like I said. I'd be in this pocket.
Okay.
I'm going to jail for a while anyway.
Well, dude, why didn't you just talk to me?
Feel scared?
Yeah, but this could all been figured out.
I'd still be going to jail.
For the warrants, yeah, but nothing else.
So I'm getting a fleeing and a theft?
We'll talk about it. You know you're on video. I mean, it is what it is at this point, right?
Excluding the warrant for his arrest, Thomas Asboth was charged with retail theft and obstructing an officer. He's looking at up to 18 months in jail and a fine of up to $20,000 if he's found guilty.
Okay, how much marijuana do you have?
It's probably about, I don't know exactly, but I know it's...
This is Deputy Julian Armijo, and he's about to make the easiest drug bust of his entire career. On the 10th of February 2022, in Cibola County, New Mexico, Deputy Armijo pulled over a vehicle for driving suspiciously. Inside the car was this man, Amos Wadayuko, aka the most cooperative drug mule ever caught on camera.
Good morning, sir. How you doing? Good. How are you? Good. I'm Deputy Armijo with the Cibola County Sheriff's Office. Usually I'm stopping you. You're all over the roadway, man. You crossed that white line on the left side of the road a couple of times. I want to make sure you're not drinking or falling asleep.
Oh, no, I'm not.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, you been driving for a while?
No, I just woke up this morning.
You spoke. Okay, you got your driver's license, registration, insurance?
I have this one here.
Okay. Perfect, man. If you get a step out for me, fall to my car. I'm gonna give you a written warning. We'll get you on your way, okay? Yep. No weapons on you, boss? No, sir. I'm just gonna pat you down. Okay, you have a seat in my front seat. Go ahead and have a seat for me. You all right, man? You're not tired? Okay. You just gotta pay attention to the road, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
No worries, man. It happens. Just want to make sure you're safe to drive. I'm just gonna give you a warning, okay?
Alright, sorry about that.
How you doing today?
I'm doing well.
Where you headed?
I'm headed back home.
Where's home?
Texas.
Nice. Where you coming from?
Right there, Flagstaff.
Flagstaff.
111, speed line check.
Amos had been driving around with a couple 100 pounds of marijuana in the back of his car, and to put it simply, it stank. The moment Deputy Armijo stopped his car, it was already over. Knowing what was inside the car, the deputy just asked.
Okay, man, so one more thing before I finish this up, okay? When I made initial contact with you, now that I checked the bin on the vehicle, I got the odor of marijuana coming from the vehicle, okay? Mexico is a recreational state. You can have up to 2 ounces of marijuana, okay? How much marijuana do you have in the vehicle?
Probably like...
Okay, let me tell you something, okay? Be honest with me. You didn't get stopped by the regular police, okay? You got stopped by the interdiction unit, okay?
Yeah.
And I know you're smuggling marijuana.
Yeah.
Okay. I know the back of that van right there is full of marijuana. All those bags right there?
Yes.
I can smell it. It's strong. Okay, I've been doing this for a while.
Yeah, I'm very well.
Okay, how much marijuana do you have?
It's probably about, I don't know exactly, but I know it's over 100 pounds.
Over 100 pounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you give me consent to search your vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Amos admitted to his offense and permitted a search of his vehicle. He was an open book, and Deputy Armijo had a lot of questions.
Just answer this question for me. You understand your rights?
Yeah.
Can I understand your rights? Do you wish to talk to me?
Those, like,
it's yes or no. Do you want to talk to me about this situation?
Yes.
Okay. So where are you coming from, man?
I'm coming from California.
California. Okay.
Yeah.
And are you just a driver, or did you pick up this marijuana for someone else? Are you getting paid for it?
No, I'm just a driver.
You're just a driver?
Yeah.
Okay. Who you working for?
Got on this paper right
You
here.
got on that paper right there?
Yeah.
How much are you getting paid to haul this marijuana?
It's a pretty fair amount, like maybe like 7,000.
7,000 or 8,000?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're picking it up from Cali, why are you taking it?
I'm taking it to Washington, D.C.
Washington. Okay. Right, so you're getting paid to, so you're the mule. Is what you're doing. Okay. How long have you been working for this drug trade organization?
Not too long. Like 2 months.
2 months. Is it a big organization?
No, it's not. It's just small time people.
Small time people?
Yeah, nothing huge, no cocaine, nothing like that.
But this guy's the main.
Yeah, he's one of the guys. Yeah.
Okay. All right, man. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get out. I have to put cuffs on you, okay?
Yeah,
I'm gonna put cuffs on you. I'm just gonna have you sit right there on that brick for me, okay? Then I'll search the vehicle, and then we'll go from there wherever I locate, okay?
By the time the deputy got around to searching the car, it quickly became obvious Amos was not exaggerating about the amount of marijuana he was carrying.
Are you traveling with anybody else? Is anybody else following you, or are you by yourself? You're by yourself? Okay. So I just want someone to roll up on me while I'm doing this, okay?
No, you're good.
All right, man. Okay.
Despite being caught red-handed trafficking hundreds of pounds of marijuana, things weren't so bad for Amos. The deputy let him know that he just might be going home that day.
Let's come over here for me.
They go home.
So you state the marijuana is not yours, correct? There is transport in this, okay? Like I explained, I'm a federal task force officer through HSI, okay? The amount you have here doesn't meet the threshold for me to charge you right now, okay? I'm gonna get all your information, document everything, I'm gonna forward it over to an agent, okay? I'm gonna have you fill out this abandonment form. But you stated the marijuana is not yours, you're abandoning the marijuana, okay? I'll fill this out. I'll email you a copy so you can take it to your boss and show them, like, I got stopped by the police, they seized my marijuana, so they know that you didn't, you know, you didn't do away with it, you know what I mean? Right. Code 4, regional, I'm code 4. I did locate a large amount of marijuana in this vehicle. Several large duffel bags.
Just like the deputy said, the federal threshold for prosecuting marijuana crimes goes by weight, and there must be 1,000 pounds or more of the drug to be prosecuted. A trunk full of marijuana didn't quite reach the weight requirement. So despite the dire circumstances, Amos was free to go.
All right, man. Well, good luck with your box. The agents will be in contact with you. You might be having the marshals kicking on your door to take you to prison, so. I'm serious, man. It's a lot of weed. Oh, it's like that, man. I told you I can't arrest you right now, but the agents will get all the documentations together and they might be kicking in your door with a warrant. So just keep an eye on the mail for paperwork. All right.
Amos Wardayuko was caught with over $1 million worth of marijuana. He went home scot-free, and the federal government declined to prosecute. Our next case takes us to Daytona Beach, Florida, where an officer bumped into something incredible during a routine patrol.
On the ground right now. Get on the ground. On the ground!
In the corner of the video, you can see 21-year-old Derek Gooden throwing a man off a bridge into the Halifax River. The officer had just caught the tail end of a violent altercation.
X-ray 6-7. On the ground. Main Street Bridge, just got a male, throw another male over the bridge. I got one at gunpoint.
He just jumped over the bridge.
On the ground, get on your belly right now. Get on your belly right now. Get on your belly right now. On your belly right now.
Put it in your room. Hey, get my witnesses. Hey, y'all my witnesses, right? Hey, sir. No, I want to tell you what's off the street, man. You see the whole thing.
7 Central.
You got me, sir. I ain't going nowhere.
I got 110-12. The male in the water looks code 4. He's swimming.
I ain't going nowhere, sir. He assaulted my property. I felt threatened, sir.
You just threw a male over the bridge.
He jumped over the bridge.
I watched you. I'm right here.
Where my bike at? Hey, tell me, bro. Hey, explain this, dog. Cause I was just going across the way, dog. What the? Hey, you want $6 orders? They in the river, dog. I don't give a fuck none of this, dog. People don't need to be with me. The black people already in it. Oh, she was just yelling. I always show when they yelling. You gonna get all your ABs, right? Your Aryan Brotherhoods? These your Aryan Brotherhoods?
Yeah, he's coming.
Yes, sir. I'm handcuffed.
He just threw that dude over the bridge, bro.
No, I did not. I'm not in that
It's on
song,
camera.
dog. Please, I want you to have on camera, cause he just assaulted me, dog. He ain't.
And then when I came up, he's gonna get charged with destruction of evidence too, because he just threw a bunch of in the water as soon as I came.
But what did you charge them with, dog?
I'm
They
charging
was
you.
assaulting me the whole time.
I'm gonna charge you with attempted murder, mother.
They was assaulting me. You better ask the. Hey, excuse me, sir. In front of me, while you're not talking to one, can you please ask the witness across the street what happened?
The man currently off camera swimming for his life was later identified as Anthony Mascaro. According to the police report, he did not in fact dive face first into the Halifax River voluntarily. That's not the only bizarre claim Derek makes during the course of this arrest.
Come on, Miss Sam, you can't take my bike back, man.
Hey, hold on right there.
That's crazy. Dog. How you watching them assault me? You ain't do till they came up.
You just threw a male over the bridge.
What you mean, dog?
Did it?
Ask the dude across the street.
You need to stop right now.
Ask him across the street, dog. Please do an investigation. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not here fighting, dog. I'm not here fighting. I'm laying right here talking to you.
You need to stop
I'm asking
yelling.
you to get the story. Cause right now you just want to assault me, but don't just assault me, dog.
I guess we need beach patrol. Oh,
Y'all call someone for me, please, my people. quick. Ain't that assault? Ask him, man. You tripping, dog.
Hey, can you open that door?
All I did was punch him in the face when you came up, bro. He went over by his damn self.
Once again, according to the police report, Derek had had an altercation with a woman named Stephanie Ellis during which he struck her. That's when Anthony Mascaro intervened, and a fight broke out between the two of them. A fight that ended with Mascaro over a bridge, swimming in the river with a laceration under his right eye. He survived, and Derek was arrested.
Don't be reaching for nothing.
I'm not, so I'm letting you get in my pocket, man. You tripping, dog. I threw my money over the river, man. You wanna know that? I had some weed in my... What?
Destruction evidence.
I ain't destroyed no evidence.
You threw evidence over the bridge. You said you threw weed over the bridge.
When I said that?
You just said it right now.
I did?
Yeah.
I said I threw my money over the bridge.
You
I'm
said
trying to get
just
some
some
weed.
weed.
I'm trying to get some weed. You go down there and check it. Go down there and check it. The money's still folded up. Hey, I got $6, dog. They'll with me.
Okay, so do we need to just get here or just speak to Trump?
Sir, could you please get me on the street while you invading my privacy like this in front of everyone? See? Yeah, you're right. This your AV, your Aaron Brotherhood? Sir, can you please tell them I will find my business? I'm going to go in the car.
Derek was charged with aggravated battery causing bodily harm, misdemeanor battery, and breach of the peace/disorderly conduct. He's looking at up to 15 years in prison and fines of up to $11,500 if he's found guilty.
The reason for my call is we have an employee that has not reported to work in almost a week, and that's not like her. We've called, we've texted with no response, and it's just not like her. And I wanted to initiate a well check.
On December 15th, 2022, officers in Independence, Kentucky were requested to carry out a welfare check on 32-year-old Amberly Harris. She was last seen with her abusive boyfriend, 55-year-old Tommy Powell, and had remained unreachable ever since. Upon arriving at the property, the officers were met with a bizarre confession.
Hello. Wait a minute. Is Amberly here? Amberly? She passed away.
What? You did what?
I can't hear you. I shot her. Okay, hold on. Come here.
Where is she?
They're gonna put her in.
Where is she?
Watching something.
What?
26. Hold channel. Sorry.
Independence Police, make yourself known! Independence Police, make yourself known! Independence Police, Junior, make yourself known! Go.
Live here? And she has her children living in the same house with drug addicts. On the 10th of February, 2023, deputies showed up at a home in Bernalillo County, New Mexico, following reports that the house was no longer safe enough for the children living there. From the very start of the welfare check, the deputies were met by an extremely defensive Andrea. She did not want them entering her house.
Hey, Mary. Hey, is it cool if I come inside and just talk to you real quick? I don't understand with Andrea, but... Yeah, I kind of panicked upon her, but she's not with the phone. Yeah, I know that. Is it cool if I talk with you inside? It's right there. Let's go outside and talk to her.
Put my shoes on.
Yeah.
For what?
We're keeping the door open.
No, you don't need to keep my door open, dude. You guys are ridiculous, man.
Okay, so listen. You're not going to close the door.
Why?
I'll tell you that right now.
Why? I can't close my own door.
You're right.
Serious,
Yeah,
dude?
sit
You
down.
guys are out of hand, dude. Give me the baby.
Alright. Let's see. Mary, can I talk with you? That's one.
I don't have my shoes on. Let me go put my shoes on. No, you can't. They think they're gonna do something wrong.
No, yeah, where's your
I
shoes
don't
at?
trust them. They're
Your shoes
inside.
inside? Here,
What do you
I'll go
mean?
with
No,
you.
you're not going in my house.
Here, Mary.
You're not going in my house. Let me put my shoes on.
Okay, go.
No, let's go. You're not going in my house. Okay, let me
want you to know that we can go in your house.
No, you're not. You're not.
I will and I can. So you
You're
can't
not
tell me what
welcome
to
in
do.
my house.
I don't care what you say.
I don't care what you say.
That's fine.
You have no reason to be in my house.
I don't have to tell you right now. But I do.
I didn't ask you. You don't have to tell me nothing. I said you have no reason to be in my house.
Her outrage was inconsequential. The deputies had a job to do, and her yelling wasn't going to stop them. All they needed was permission from her mother, the actual owner of the home, to commence the welfare check.
Hi, Mary. So we're here for both the referrals, okay? So we know deputies came yesterday, but we still have to do a welfare check on your house. You have to go inside the house, all right? I want to get your consent to do it. We can force our way into the house due to the danger of the children, from what you have said and from what the school has said. But we don't want to fight. We don't want to arrest Andrea for anything.
You know what, if I get too in,
Yeah.
I wanna,
We won't tell Andrea that you let us in. We're gonna say that we let us in.
no, but if I get too in, if I give you permission to go in, I'm gonna hear hell from her for the next 7 days.
So
I
it's
can't give you
I know. Okay, but we can go inside the house. I just wanted to work with you.
Yeah.
But then understand this. I also want you to know this. We're checking on here for investigation of child abuse, for referrals that you made. Hey, sir. Hey, ma'am. Can you stay right there? All right, come over here. I know. Kanos, stay right there. Don't move.
Okay.
Okay. So I understand that, but you understand that we are also investigating child abuse here, okay? So I understand that you are worried about Andrea bothering you, okay? But we are here for the safety of the children.
As the deputy spoke to the grandmother, 3 individuals suddenly came out of nowhere looking for Andrea.
Hey, can you take your hands out of your pockets? Who's Joey? All right, can you guys both come over here? All right. Can you come over here too? Don't worry, I got 3. Who's your son? You're your son? Okay, guys, come over here. Okay, were you guys coming out of this house?
No.
Okay, your guys' house is just the one below? There's a back road over here? Okay, so what's your guys' address? 2721 Wilbur? Okay. Just because we're investigating something right here, is it okay if I just get you guys' names real quick? I'm not running it through anything, just for our investigation, okay?
Although the trio were eventually let go, the deputies could tell they had come for something else, especially since one of them had drug paraphernalia in her bag. Meanwhile, Andrea continued yelling for her son, who was now inside with his grandmother.
Door, please. Open the door. My kids and my mom are in there. Open the door.
With your mom and cops.
Exactly.
Your kids are safe and it's all being recorded.
Oh, they're safe. Safe.
So we're checking on it.
Checking
And
on
based
what?
on your behavior-
You're doing a welfare check on my kids and you don't even let me in the house with my kids?
Well, my partner's conducting an interview.
With my kids?
No. With whoever the other lady is.
Let me go get my son then.
Okay, let me go see
No,
if we
you
can
don't
bring
need to
him
get
up.
him.
You're not going to.
I don't want you touching my son.
I didn't say I was going to.
Then how are you going to get him?
Maybe I'd ask the nice lady to bring him up.
Okay.
He walks.
Exactly.
You're the little guy who plays it? Not keeping an eye on him?
No, if that, nobody knows, they don't know where he is.
I have one deputy here and the other ones are down there. Maybe they're with him.
Well, I don't want them with him without me.
I don't care what you want.
Well, you better care, because that's my son.
That's why we're here.
Give me my son.
You can just wait.
No, give me my son, dude. You guys don't even know where he's at.
I don't, because I was standing right here. My partners are well aware. He said he's right here and
Well, then
pointed.
let me have him.
You can just wait.
You know what? You guys,
I'm not gonna let you dictate anything that we're doing.
I want my son.
You'll get him in a minute.
Andrea obviously had a lot to hide, and the deputies were about to unearth just how awful conditions were in her home. As the deputies looked around, they found multiple unfinished liquor bottles on the ground and feces that were either human or animal. They also found fentanyl, meth, counterfeit OxyContin pills, and drug paraphernalia. The mattress also appeared to have several urine spots on it, a clear health hazard to any child using it. Already disturbed by their initial finding, the deputies were about to find something even more unusual.
there's a 20-year-old son's here. I don't know if he's in that. You look more older than 20, dude. How old are you? Hey, can you keep your hands up, dude? Can you walk towards me? Keep your hands up, keep your hands up.
You're not in trouble, bro.
What's your name, dude?
Joey.
Joey?
You live here?
There, go ahead and step out, dude. Just pat him down real quick.
You got any weapons on you, bro? Nope. Anything to poke, shoot me, or stab me?
Don't reach for anything.
Just step out here. Just step out here.
Your name's Joey?
Yeah.
Hey, we're just gonna give you a pat down, okay? You said you have nothing that's sharp, nothing's gonna poke us. You don't live here? Okay.
I live on Alright.
What's up, man? So whose room is this then? Whose room is this? I'm gonna go in here, okay?
He was not one of Andrea's children. No, this was one of the many squatters she allowed to stay in her house. Her mother didn't know it, but Andrea had people in the house with their children doing all sorts of drugs, and the deputies were determined to find them all.
Wake up. Come on.
I'll get them.
Hey, wake up. Wake up. Sheriff's Department. Wake up. Step out. You just keep your hands where you see him. Who's that? Hey, Ross. Come on, man. We're here doing a welfare check. You'll step outside, okay?
Yeah.
Right, nobody's in trouble.
No.
No, I'm not putting you in
No,
trouble.
keep your hand out of your pocket.
Keep your hands out of your pocket, man.
The lights are on your feet, but we can't see.
I need you to step up and come on out, okay? Relax, bro. Who let you in here? Huh? Who let you in here?
Doesn't matter. You stand up, dude.
No, did y'all really just walk in here like that?
Here, come on. This is not a discussion. You guys have to step outside.
Come on, man.
There's no one here. Just walk in
No.
like that.
Either you step under your own power or we escort you out. You guys make your decision.
Alright. What do you mean, bro? Step up and step out. Alright?
Yeah, we're going outside.
They're outside, okay? Here's your phone.
Hey, get your shoes on and we're step outside.
Let's go right now.
No, bro, I just woke up. You guys want to come in here like
Yeah,
that?
so everyone's moving from the house. We're gonna do a search warrant in the house, so you guys have to get out.
Chill out, be careful you talk to me.
Okay. As long as you step out, man.
If you show me respect, I'll show you guys respect.
I mean, you kind of just kind of told with your attitude, man.
Chill out too, bro. That's it. Alright, I'm trying to shoot you, okay? You guys ain't showing me no respect.
I can change my attitude. Alright.
Yeah, you already know.
No, that way. No.
Bro,
Then you can go outside.
The deputies had seen enough evidence to request a search warrant, but decided to talk to Andrea's mother and see if she had any more information.
So I wanted to ask you, so when we were talking in the house, you said that you smelled fentanyl, right?
I would smell it.
How would you describe that smell?
Oh, I don't know. It would turn my stomach and give me a headache. And it would put me like in a bad mood.
But you don't remember the smell though?
I don't think I can describe it.
So why do you think it was fentanyl?
Because I smelled it before and I know about fentanyl.
You know about fentanyl? What do you mean?
The TV and I just try to keep up with the film.
So it didn't. So what? Okay, so then what didn't it smell like? So why would you associate with fentanyl compared to anything else?
It doesn't smell like.
It doesn't smell like. Okay.
And I haven't smelled any other narcotics like that.
And then when you were smelling that, the kids were also in the home,
Oh yeah, I know.
and it made you sick and gave you a headache.
And I told her a few times. I think I told her a week ago or something the last time.
Yeah.
I told her, Andrea, when you smoke that stuff, you know.
And you didn't lock it, did you? Okay. You good? Oh, okay.
You good? We'll get some gasoline.
Okay. I was just asking her, because you said that you smelled the fentanyl and it gave you a headache.
And it's a stomachache. And I told her, you need to stop smoking that stuff in the house because if I can smell it, I'm using the drug too. And the stores are using the drug. I told her, you're not smoking alone.
Did she do it in her room or where does she normally smoke?
It would be in her room. And I told her, a quite a few times. If you have to do that stuff, go outside and do it away from the kids.
After hearing that Andrea did drugs in the presence of her children, the deputies just needed a few more things to justify the impending arrest warrant against her. By this point, Andrea knew the deputies were onto her and desperately wanted to leave with her squatters, even if it meant abandoning her son.
No, he doesn't have to stay. No, he doesn't have to stay. No. They told us we could leave. No, they told us we could leave.
Here, stop. Come over here. Come over here. I need to go get a medicine.
You
three are okay. He has to stay.
He has to go get his medicine, dude.
I know he doesn't live here.
So why does he have to stay?
No. Why don't you guys just leave?
We are leaving. He's going to.
I need to go get a medicine.
Why can't he leave? Why can't he leave?
You can stay with him. If you want to stay with
Why
him.
can't he leave? You can't even tell him why can't he leave. You need to tell him why he can't leave. Why can't he leave, dude?
I ain't gonna get my medicine. You guys know those things that are guilt. I'm gonna be the sick one.
For what, dude? Why can't he leave? Why can't he leave?
Okay, Joe, you're actually good to go, dude.
Stupid.
Yeah, if it's not in the best interest of the investigation, and to me, like, the scope of the investigation is like the welfare of the children.
Yeah.
Right? So just because we found dope and he was in the proximity of the dope, or it's identified as his room, if it's not in the best interest of the investigation to remain on scene, tell him he can go freely, and then we can write a warrant and we'll come back and pick it up.
Okay.
It's not a big deal. Don't get caught up on that. As long as the kid is safe, we're executing the warrant the right way. That's all that matters.
With Andrea now on the run, the deputies had free rein to search her house, so they went into the home with a representative from Child Protection Services to find more evidence.
Deputies came out. They're saying that the kids sleep out here on the couches. And
Okay. My glasses are just getting foggy.
so I told him, like, but there's a children's bedroom. Like, yes, but they don't sleep. So I was like, well, show me the children's bedroom anyway. So they can't be using this bathroom. I'm not really sure. So this is their bedroom. So even though I threw the mattress out because that was in the closet. The mattress looks like it has a lot of urine stains on it. There's liquor bottles on the ground here, behind it, and there's a used condom on the ground by the red table. In that corner, there's a lot of feces over there. I don't know if it's cat, dog, or human. So in here, we found a backpack that was on the floor, and we found a lot of narcotics in that. This backpack was on the floor right here. We found quite a bit of narcotics in there. So we found that tray, that speaker, all that stuff was all that. So all that's like fentanyl. I'm not sure if you knew that or I'm just being the dead horse. Where's the thing that I found out? I almost got poked by a needle. Where I put it at? Oh, right there is more fentanyl right here. So this thing, I'll rotate it for you. So this has even more fentanyl, and it had that needle right there. So that was located down there. We found fentanyl in that bottom drawer. So this bookshelf right here. So there's more tinfoil here. And so I don't know if you want to take a photo of that at all. And this thing, we found some of the kids' toys and about a 9-inch knife. And this thing, what was that knife right here? So like, I don't know, maybe 9 inches, maybe that could be a foot. But it was in this thing with one of the kids' toys.
The deputies had seen enough and requested an arrest warrant for the drug-dealing mother. Andrea Sanchez was arrested a couple of days later at her child's school and had numerous drugs, including meth and fentanyl, recovered from her purse. As a result, she was charged with trafficking narcotics, possession of amphetamines, and abandonment or abuse of a child. She could spend up to 28 years in prison and pay fines of up to $13,500 if found guilty. Next, we head to a convenience store in Volusia County, Florida, where a would-be robber found himself trapped on the roof of the store he was trying to rob. On the 22nd of September 2018, deputies arrived at a Woodland Food Mart in DeLand after a store owner reported hearing someone beg for help inside the store's ceiling. That man was 31-year-old Michael Monicelli, and he was in need of immediate assistance.
Good, how are you? Where's he at now? Can he hear you?
Yeah. I don't know how come he going now.
Huh? Yo, are you up there? Have you seen him?
Yeah.
Can he look over? Or is it you?
Look over for us and see if he needs help.
Hey, Sheriff's Office, can you look over the ledge? Hello? You saw him look over?
Yeah.
Okay.
You see him yet?
What was he saying before?
He said, I'm dying. I need help. I said, how come you go out? He said,
1 Delta 23 Central.
Delta 23.
Can you roll rescue as well? I think you can barely hear him, but he's saying something about he needs help or he's dying or something. Have him respond emergency as well. I don't know how long this guy's been up here. Yo! Can you stand up and look over the ledge? Yo!
how long you been up there for?
How did you get up there? The back wall? Is somebody with you?
You got a ladder?
Yo!
Earlier that morning, Monicelli tried using the air vent to access the store and found himself stuck. After radioing in for the fire department, it was only a matter of time before the deputies would retrieve the increasingly dehydrated suspect.
Hold on, we're coming.
Hold on. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go, get off the ledge.
We'll come get you. What's your name? Yeah, that's why it's that control.
Back off the ledge, buddy. Huh? 23 to 24. You can come around front. We got him.
With the help of the fire department, the deputies were now on the roof, piecing together Monicelli's motivation and purpose.
He was in there because I heard him mumbling. So now I understand why I could barely hear him, because he looked like he was in there. Why are you on the roof, buddy?
How did you get up there?
You are what?
I needed water.
You got in the roof because you needed water?
Well, we checked 920 Hunters Creek, number 204.
Which window then? I don't see any window crack.
I don't know if I hit it or not.
A reasonable and prudent
That's why I
person
said
would not.
I didn't know what was going on. I couldn't breathe.
You haven't been bit by.
You wanted the water, right? You wanted the water, right?
You barely
wanted to get in there, right? Well,
Yeah.
like,
Okay.
paying for
You're
it.
trying to break into a business.
No, I was gonna pay.
It was closed. How are you gonna pay when it's
I
closed?
didn't know. I've never been here to this store.
Any business on the planet, if they're locked, you'll get some at the gym. I mean, at the. Okay, you've had that water for almost 30 minutes, and you've only had 2 sips of it. Come on.
Come on, go get it.
I'm honest man, you know what I'm saying? That's why I told him I didn't want to do that. I didn't even try to do it, it just happened, man. I'm done with it. You know what I'm saying?
I do not actually.
You know, anybody else would have never even said anything. Come on, man.
He obviously did not get on a roof for a bottle of water and was now on his way to jail. Michael Monicelli was charged with criminal mischief and attempted burglary of an unoccupied conveyance. He could spend up to 10 years in prison and pay fines of up to $10,000 if found guilty.
breaking news at this hour. 3 News has just confirmed within the last few minutes that a 2-year-old that had been sleeping inside a car when it was stolen in Wayne County has been found safe.
The man responsible was 54-year-old Larry Spence. On the 1st of March 2024, Spence made the regrettable decision to steal a truck in the middle of the day. He didn't know it at the time, but he had also just abducted a 2-year-old sleeping in the back seat of the vehicle. Following the theft, an Amber Alert was sent out, and of course Spence